Yo, what's up, Matt? How you doing today, buddy? Give a minute for some people to get up in here. I got the, no, I don't think so. I got the end of the Miami and Louisville game on. It's a 3-point game. There's about 6 minutes left if you guys haven't been watching that. That's a crazy game. And I'm, of course, waiting for Clemson and North Carolina to come on. As soon as this Louisville game's over, I'll turn on, what do we got here? I'm going to turn on Georgia and Tennessee, but there's a couple of other games at 3:30 as well that I'm going to keep an eye on. Where are we at here? Let's see. Wake Forest, Notre Dame. NC State, Virginia Tech. That's one. UCLA and USC. Also. What's up, Lucas? What's up, Bama fan? Wet blanket. And there's some games at 4 o'clock that are good too, actually. There's a bunch of good games on for the next 3 hours. Minnesota and Ohio State, although I don't expect it to be good on paper. You know, we'll see what Ohio State looks like against a team they should beat. And Oregon and Arizona State, which I expect Oregon to dominate that. But every week we see some kind of major upset. Who will that be this week? I think there'll be at least 1 or 2 upsets between now and the night games. Slim Shady Canes. Yeah, the Louisville-Miami games have been exciting. I watched the entire thing. Right now it's tied with 5.5 minutes left. Louisville's got the ball on 1st and 10, and they get the first down close to the 40-yard line. This looks like one of those games where whoever gets the ball last is most likely going to win on a field goal or something, you know what I mean? But Van Dyke, you got to give him credit. He's clearly in pain. He's pushing through it. Yeah, the reviews. Michigan and Maryland game, Michigan might lose. I haven't watched any of that. I've been looking at the score update. That would be funny if they lost. All right, so what is it now? It's second down, 2nd and 6. Louisville from the 42-yard line. Oh, wide open. There's nobody home. Well, you got one guy to beat. Down the sideline. Touchdown, Louisville. Damn. Somebody was supposed to cover that guy. I'm pretty sure somebody was supposed to cover that guy. What's up, Kobe? What's up, Nature Boy? Y'all ready? You got Georgia fans in here. Y'all ready for the game today? As soon as this game is over, I'm going to flip this over to Georgia and Tennessee, and I got Clemson and North Carolina on this other TV over here. But again, I'm going to keep an eye on some of these other games that are happening. There's several good games on at this time slot, so you guys know how I do. If one game seems like it's a blowout that we're watching, I'll flip over to a more exciting game. You know what I mean? The only one that's staying constant for sure is Clemson and North Carolina. What's up, Kyle? What's up, Leonard? Drewski? Roll Tide 99. Yeah, touchdown Louisville. What's up, Nittany Berg? Cheers, everybody. Happy Saturday. And happy game day. We don't have too many of them left. Well, technically, we only have one of them left as far as the regular season next weekend. And those should be some good ones too. What's up, Chris? Yeah, sometimes we have to stream at the same time. Just so happens the Georgia game and the Clemson game are on at the same time, so it is what it is. I will be on tonight though for the Patreon people and the YouTube members for the 7:30, 8 o'clock-ish games. BYU and Oklahoma's on. That's what's still on ESPN before the Clemson game. It's 31-24, so we got some close games here in the noon slot. What'd you guys eat today? Mrs. Peete she's making something else right now. She's making some kind of stuffed chicken thing, but she made some stuffed potatoes. Oh my God. It's a potato, and then she stuffs it with cheese, bacon, two kinds of cheese, bacon, caramelized onions, and jalapenos. And then she based the top of it with like some kind of truffle oil or something. I don't know. I ate like 4 of those things though. They were amazing. What's up, T? What's up, Timmy? You got some brisket? That sounds good. Lemon pepper chicken on the grill. What's up, Mr. Brown? Yeah, I'm gonna probably at halftime, I'm gonna throw down a couple more of those stuffed potatoes and whatever chicken she's making. She's making some kind of stuffed chicken thing. I'm sure it's good too. Buffalo wings, you can't go wrong with that. You can never go wrong with buffalo wings. What's up, True Seminole? Y'all keep me updated. I mean, I can look on here. Y'all keep me updated on this Michigan and Maryland game here. Right now, it's 29-24 Michigan. Maryland's got the ball though, and there's 6 minutes left in the game, or 5.5 minutes now. And it looks like Maryland just took a timeout. Well, I'll tell you what, it's like 70-something degrees here today. Of course, I've got my air condition turned down to North Pole, so that's why I have a sweater on. But I think today's the first day I've had to turn the air conditioner on in probably 10 days or so. All right, we'll see what Miami's got here. Now they're down by a touchdown. Still plenty of time left. Miami has all 3 of their timeouts. 4 minutes and 17 seconds left. I would say probably a stop here by Louisville might just about do it. Maybe not though, because like I said, Miami still has all their timeouts. Michigan picked it off, game over. Michigan going into the Bucknut week 11-0. Yeah, that game's in Ann Arbor, isn't it? I think it is, yeah. All right, so Miami receives the kickoff, makes a couple guys miss, gets caught from behind, down at the 22. Ohio State will beat Michigan. Well, I think you're right. I think you're right. Matter of fact, before the season started, I picked Ohio State to win the national championship. I picked them to win the Big Ten, and I picked them to win the national championship. Now, I don't think that's going to happen now. I think they're definitely a playoff team. But in my opinion, I would take Oregon or Georgia over Ohio State. But again, there's still a lot of football left to be played. Oh my God, on 1st and 10, long pass caught. That's about a 50-yard gain there for the Hurricanes. Wide open. He even had to slow down to catch it. If he didn't have to slow down, that might have been 6. He had to come back to the ball a little bit. First down from the 30. Complete. Ooh, took a shot to the head. Are they going to throw a flag on that? I'm surprised if they don't, even though it's not really the defender's fault. We already saw one Louisville player got ejected today for targeting. And it was the last play of the first half, too. 2nd and 6 now, 3 minutes left. From the 26, Van Dyke, under pressure, running for his life, throws it, and he just threw it away. It was a good decision there to just throw that away. He was about to get sacked. 3rd and 6 coming up. What's up, Lawnmower Man? ACC is the most improved conference. Yeah. The ACC has been interesting this year. And by the way, Lawnmower Man is one of my favorite movies of all time. I'm assuming you've seen Lawnmower Man. I don't know. Maybe your name's Lawnmower Man for a different reason. But if you haven't seen that movie, you're missing out. 3rd and 6. Van Dyke looking around, throws it, caught inside the 20, first down. They needed that. Fourth and 19 for the Michigan. So that game's not over yet then. How much time is left? Meanwhile, Oklahoma's going to take a couple of knees here and end this game. So Oklahoma's going to escape BYU barely, 31-24. BYU can't stop the clock. And inside of a minute and counting, it's 3rd and 22. Oh, that's why the Lawnmower Man. All right, that makes sense. The Lawnmower Man. What year did that come out? I want to say it came out in the early 90s, maybe like 1990-ish. Also, what's interesting about that movie is you got to remember what the mindset of the world was back as far as technology goes back in 1990. It's funny watching it now in 2023 because they pretty much predicted a lot of stuff as far as virtual reality, AI, all that kind of thing. Yeah, 90 or 91. I remember actually seeing that in the movie theater when it came out. My older brother and his friend took me to see it. Of course, it's a rated R movie, but they took me to see it. 1st and 10. Van Dyke throws it in the end zone. Covered, incomplete, flag down though. Oh shit. Uh-oh. 1992. I knew I was close. I thought right around 91. That makes sense because I was about 12 or 13 years old when that came out. So that's going to be a pass interference against Louisville. Big mistake there. And it was too. He grabbed on his, hell, he ripped his damn jersey off. That's an easy call there. This thing might go to overtime. So it's official, Oklahoma 31-24 over BYU. 1st and goal now from the 4. Hey, they're going to run it up the middle and get maybe a yard. 2nd and goal. If you're Miami right here, you're not in a big hurry. Because if you do score a touchdown here and tie it, the last thing you want to do is leave too much time on the clock for Louisville to be able to go down 30 or 40 yards and kick a field goal. So they're not in any hurry. They're letting the play clock bleed down, which is the right thing to do here, I think. 2nd and goal. Van Dyke throws it. Oh! Incomplete. 3rd and goal. Nate says he don't feel well.
I don't feel well.
Third and goal coming up from the 3. Which games will we watch tonight? Who's on tonight? South Carolina and Kentucky's on tonight. I'll have to look it up. Let's go Angry Birds with Teeth. Incomplete on third down, so fourth down Miami. I know you, because of the delay, you guys are a little bit ahead of me in the chat, so I'm not going to look at the chat. I'm not going to look at the chat until this fourth down play is over. I don't want to get spoiled for me. Here we go. A minute 33, fourth and goal from the 3. Van Dyke in shotgun. Now he's going to change the play. Oh, what are they going to do? Call a timeout? Yeah, timeout Miami. Loserville is choking. Are they though? They're winning. Hashtag winning. Let's check it. What is going on in that game? So it looks like Maryland's still got the ball. 4 minutes left. Down by 5. So it's not completely over there yet. All right, here we go after the timeout. What's up, James? Yeah, one stop from winning. What's up, John? Excuse me. Here we go. Van Dyke throws it in the end zone. Overthrown, incomplete. Game over. Louisville survives. That's going to be all she wrote, folks. Well, Miami still has 2 timeouts left. There's a flag, and this is going to be after the play. Some extracurricular activities, some pushing and shoving going on. I think that's going to be. I think that's going to be against Miami. Unsportsmanlike conduct against Miami. Yeah. There you go. So that's going to do it for the Hurricanes. Another heartbreaking loss. And more importantly, Louisville clinches. What's up? Oh, thought you wanted something. Louisville clinches, so it's going to be Louisville and Florida State in the ACC championship game. What's up? Thank you, Douglas. Hey, Pete Vol fan here. I do think we have much. I don't think we have much of a chance to win, but you never know. That's why they play the game. I love your channel. Go Big Orange. Yes. First of all, thank you for the kind words, and also, yeah, that's why they play the game. Since I don't really care who wins, I'm not a Georgia fan or a Vol fan. I just want to see a fun game. That's all I care about. I hope it's not a blowout. Now, if you're a Georgia fan, you hope it's a blowout. Jeremy said, thank you, Birds with Teeth. Pretty impressive, not pretty impressive, extremely impressive first year for Jeff Brom in Louisville. I was not buying into the hype of Louisville before the season, and I was dead wrong. I don't know what else to say. They've been in a lot of games like this where it's come down to the end. They always find a way to win. As a matter of fact, they were down in this game for a while in the first half. And they came out in the second half and started scoring and took the lead and never really looked back. But a great win for them and the program. I think that the Louisville and Florida State game is going to be pretty good. Now, I'll have to, clearly, there's still games played next week. Louisville's got a tough game next week. They got the rival Kentucky. So, and I believe that game is in Kentucky, not in Louisville. But so, not only are they trying to keep their ACC hopes alive, but they're trying to keep their playoff hopes alive, and the only way they can do that is to win out. They can't lose to Kentucky, and they can't lose to Florida State. They win those 2 games, and depending on what happens around the rest of the country, they'll be in the conversation as a one-loss ACC champ. But that's a big if. They're not, I mean, Florida State's going to be favored for a reason. Oh, okay. So the Michigan picked it off again, it looks like. All right, let me change this TV here. What's Georgia on? Are they on CBS? I think they are. Yeah, CBS. Which we know what that means. Our favorite announcer's probably calling that game. Good thing I don't have to listen to it. The Ninja Turtles are about to lose. Ninja Turtles. Yeah, RG3 is going to be calling the game today. Again, I can't hear it. I do like RG3 as an announcer. I know a lot of people don't like him. About some of his overall takes on football and whatnot. He doesn't bother me much. I'm interested to see here what Clemson's got, or who they don't got, rather, on the injury list today. Because I heard through the grapevine, and when I say grapevine, I mean the Twitter machine. I heard through the Twitter machine that there is some guys that nobody expected to be listed out today that are out. I don't know who they are, though. So we'll see. I'm hoping it's no more of the receivers. Clemson can't catch a break when it comes to receivers this year being injured. As far as I know, Tyler Brown's good to go. As far as I know, Troy Stelato's good to go. And as far as I know, Bo Collins is good to go. If those three guys are good to go, I'll be all right. Hopefully one of them's not out. What's going on here? Why is RG3 running up the damn stairs there? All right. So here's the story of the day. North Carolina is still third in the country in offense. And Clemson fifth in the country in defense. So there's your matchup of the day there. I don't think it's going to be much of a matchup, Clemson's offense versus North Carolina's defense. That to me is a mismatch. Even though Clemson's offense has had their troubles this year, the past 2 weeks, well, they scored over 70 points in the past two games combined against pretty good teams. Well, at least against one good team. So if Klubnik can keep the ball from going to the other team instead of his own, we should be all right here. Looks like the Valley is rocking. Looks like it's sold out. And North Carolina is going to get the ball first, touchback. Get our first look at Drake May and company. Is Gary Danielson retiring? I didn't know that. When is this his last year? Yeah, so it looks like Michigan's going to hang on and win. Meanwhile, in Knoxville, big play on first down by Tennessee. He's gone. Touchdown Vols on the first play from scrimmage. Holy hell. Y'all see that? That man, Jalen Wright, that man's got wheels, son. All right, 1st and 10. Well, he put that thing into 6th gear. Anyway, North Carolina got 3 yards on first down there. North Carolina rocking the all-white unis. I know I'm supposed to hate North Carolina, but I do love North Carolina's colors and uniform. Always have. 2nd and 7. May. Complete on 2nd and 7. And he's got a lot across the 50 all the way down to the Clemson 40-yard line. Big play on 2nd down there. Yikes. That's no good. It looks like he stepped out a little bit earlier than where they, there you go. He stepped out close to the 50, about 10 yards earlier. So they're going to run it on 1st and 10. Good defense there by the Tigers. Goes nowhere. Might have lost a yard or two. Well, what a run by Wright for Tennessee. What's up, Stub, my pinky toe? Bama fan says, I can't wait to play Georgia and shut the naysayers up. I did a whole rant on Alabama last night on my call-in show. I think they're a dangerous team, especially this late in the year. 2nd and 11, incomplete. North Carolina looking for the flag, but there is none. 3rd and 11 coming up. What's up, TK? On your break. Oh, that's nice of you to come spend your break with us. All right, so after the touchdown on their opening drive, all right, hold on, 3rd and 11, May under pressure. He's getting chased from behind, and he gets caught about 5 yards short of the first down marker. 4th down coming up. North Carolina now has a decision to make. It looks to me it's going to be 4th and 6. It looks to me like May is staying on the field. They're going to go for it, or at least they're going to pretend like they are. This is interesting. From the 45-yard line, 4th and 6. Don't jump off sides. Thank you. The ball is hiked. May throws it deep. He's got a man down the sideline. Caught! Holy shit! They gambled, and it paid off. 1st and goal coming up from the 1 now. First of all, that was a hell of a pass by Drake May there. I mean, you can't throw a better ball than that. Covered by Nate Wiggins. He had 0 separation and still caught it. And they run it on 1st and goal. Don't get it. There's a flag, though. That was one hell of a throw there. It's hard to defend something like that. F Georgia, the most whiny fan base ever, says LZZ for you. I didn't see what that flag must have been against Clemson. I don't know what it was. 1st and goal, or maybe it was a false start. Yeah. It was a false start, so that backs him up 5 yards. Now it's 1st and goal from the 7 instead of from the 2. May hands the ball off, and he got maybe 2 yards. So good defense there by the Tigers. 2nd and goal coming up. Yeah, I'm not even going to blame Wiggins for that. I mean, he was covered. Did Clemson get the ball? Clemson got the ball. I didn't even see the fumble. Clemson ball. Who was that, Parker? Was that Parker that got the ball? I think it was. Now they're going to look at this 100 times because I didn't. Yeah, it definitely came out. From that angle, you can see I couldn't see it in real time, but from this angle, you can see the ball definitely came out before he was down. Right there, way before he was down. Clemson recovers the fumble, so they escaped there after the big play down the sideline. Forced another turnover. They had 4 of them last week. Who would you draft at quarterback, Williams or May? Probably May. I would probably draft May. I think he's going to be a better pro. Nothing wrong with Williams. I mean, for all I know, Williams will end up doing great. I don't know. I don't particularly like the guy's attitude, to be honest with you. I think he's a little bit immature. Maybe he'll grow up. I don't know. 2nd and 6 for Georgia. Big 1st down there. All right. So on 1st down, pass intended for Tyler Brown, incomplete for the Tigers. Be careful, Klubnik, from your own end zone. That's the one thing about Klubnik this year is he doesn't have very good awareness about his position on the field. Last thing I want him to do is take a safety here. So 2nd down and 10 now. And they're going to run it with Phil Maffa, and Maffa gets about 3 yards. Yeah. That's the other thing about Klubnik. You can tell he gets almost too amped up. He needs to calm down. That was his problem in the first week against Duke. 3rd and 7. Klubnik throws it. Another overthrow. Again, intended for Tyler Brown. So 3 and out for the Tigers on offense. Hopefully Cade can calm down a little bit. That wasn't a terrible pass. The pass was a little bit high, but it did go right through the hands of Brown. Brown probably should have caught that. But anyway, he didn't. Now it's 4th down. So Clemson punting from their own end zone. And the punt is up. And so great field position here for North Carolina, just shy of the 50-yard line. And you can't ask for better weather on November the 18th. I had to check what the day was. On November the 18th in the upstate of South Carolina, it's like 75 degrees and sunny in Clemson, South Carolina right now. All right, so while that's on commercial, Georgia's got the ball. Oh no! A fumble on the snap. Got the ball back, but not after losing about 7 or 8 yards. So bad snap. Was it a bad snap or was it a bad? Oh no, it wasn't a snap. He just fumbled it. It looked like an RPO, and he just I don't know. He just fumbled it. Just came popped right out of his hands. So 8-yard loss, 2nd down and 18 for Georgia. Back in the shotgun, back to pass. Throws an absolute dart, but incomplete, right through the hands of Brock Bowers. A very uncharacteristic drop. I think Bowers should have probably had that. He doesn't normally drop balls like that. The pass was a little bit behind him, but he did get his hands on it. He should have caught it. 3rd and 18 now. Empty backfield. He's going to keep it. He runs out to his left. Oh no, they blew the play dead or something. Looks like they're going to say it was a Tennessee timeout before the ball was snapped. So there you go. 3rd and 18. Tennessee takes the timeout. Tennessee up 7-0 on that crazy run on the first play of the game. So now it's been a 10-minute long commercial break for the Clemson game. Still waiting for that to come back on. We'll see. We'll see if North Carolina can capitalize on the field position here. A couple of really big plays. There was 2 big plays on that first drive by North Carolina before they turned the ball over down in the red zone. But what scares me a little bit is they were moving the ball. You say what you want to about North Carolina as a team, but offensively they're as dangerous as anybody in the country. I think they're ranked in the top 5. So, all right, here we go. Back in Clemson now from the 47-yard line. May back to pass. Incomplete. He was covered by Wiggins. 2nd down coming up. What's up, Lee? Congrats to America's team. Oh, America's team. All right, 2nd down and 10 now. He hands it off to Hampton. Hampton gets hit immediately, fights for 2 yards. 3rd and 8. on deck. The interior of Clemson's defensive line is absolutely stingy. It's hard to run the ball up the middle on the Tigers. Looks as if Neyland is sold out, and I wouldn't expect anything less with Georgia coming to town. 3rd and 8. May throws it, incomplete, covered, close to being intercepted actually. Anyway, good coverage there by the Tigers. 4th and 8 now coming up, so a good series by their defense. And this is not a spot of the field where you want to take a gamble on 4th and 8 if you're Mac Brown, like you did on the last drive. So they're going to send the punt team out. Does anyone else think the final score of the Iowa game will end 2-0? I wouldn't be surprised. All right, the punt for North Carolina is up. And, oh, shit. What a hell of a kick there. Clemson back down all the way to their own 1-yard line. That took a North Carolina bounce. And meanwhile, back in Knoxville, Georgia kicks a field goal to make it 7-3 Vols. Yeah, that stadium does look like it's rocking, doesn't it? If Clemson can win today, that'd be their 2nd ranked win in 3 weeks. Of course, if Clemson wins today, North Carolina probably won't be ranked anymore, but you know what I mean, they're ranked now. So 1st and 10, they're going to hand the ball off to Maffa. Is Shipley is Shipley not playing today? Or have they just made the switch to Maffa as the lead back now? We didn't see Shipley on the last drive either. The hell is that noise? Of course, they go to do laundry as soon as I start to stream, right? That makes sense. 2nd and 3. He passes it on 1st down, complete for maybe a yard. 3rd and 2 coming up. Part of me wants Kentucky to win today. Part of me wants Carolina to win, just so we can crush their hopes and dreams next Saturday. Damn. Oh no, it looks like Stellato is grabbing his shoulder. That's not good news. We can't go one game without a receiver getting hurt. I tell you what, man. So anyway, 3rd and 2 now from the 10. Klubnik's going to keep it. He's got room to run. All the way up across the 30-yard line. 1st down. Good decision there. And great run by number 2. He's been running a lot better the past couple weeks. I mean, he had several games early in the season where he was in the negative in rushing yards, which is not good for a team that runs the quarterback as much as Clemson does. 1st and 10 now after the run. Klubnik's going to hand the ball off. Is that Shipley? There he is. There he is. A little end around with Shipley. Good gain there. 2nd down coming up. Yeah, I mean, I'm just surprised that Shipley's not, he's usually the first one to carry the ball in every game if he's playing. 2nd down and 5 now. Maffa's still in. Klubnik throws it. Oh my God! Almost, it was batted around hot potato style. Almost intercepted. Thank God it wouldn't. That was intended for, who was that, Brenningstool? Yeah. That was almost a disaster there. Anyway, 3rd and 5 now. From the 37. Klubnik dumps it off to Shipley. Shipley's got room, puts his head down, fights, gets the first down. Good play there by number 1. Like to see that. So far, the 2 plays that we've seen from Shipley have both been screen passes. Or the other one was kind of like a pitch, I guess. 1st and 10. Shipley again. This time he's hitting the backfield, goes nowhere. Thrown out of bounds. A loss of a yard on the play. Meanwhile, back in Knoxville, Milroe with a ball batted back into his face, so he threw the pass and caught it. Oh, it bounced off of his lineman's back. The hell? 2nd and 10, Shipley fights for about 9 yards. Good run there. Did I say Milroe? Well, I don't know if I said Milroe. You know what I meant. Milton. It hit his lineman right in the damn helmet. 3rd and 2 for the Tigers now. Shipley in at running back. And they're going to give it to Shipley on 3rd and 2. And he ain't going to get it. Yeah, see that if you're going to run the ball between the tackles on 3rd and 2, I'd much prefer number 7 be the one to do it. Shipley's got the speed, but he does not have the power that Maffa has. That's just a fact. Welcome to Amazing Lee Taylor, join member. Thank you. That means you can join us tonight for the Patreon/member stream, starting around 7:30ish. Well, depending on whenever this game's over, right around 7:30. 4th and 1 now. What are they going to do here? Timeout, Tigers. Looks like they're going to go for it. Last week, Dabo Swinney went for it, 4 times? No, 6 times. Went for it on 4th down 6 times, which is very uncharacteristic of Dabo Swinney to do. And they converted 4 out of the 6. What's up, TB? Stopping by to see if anyone said Georgia was going to get upset just because Tennessee scored on the first play. I haven't heard any of that yet. Yeah, Milton can't overthrow himself. Got to give Tennessee credit, though. They're out there playing well so far. You like the new Dabo Swinney 100%. I do too. I like Mad Dabo. You know what I mean? I just wish he would have got mad earlier in the year instead of waiting till November to get mad. You know what I mean? If he'd have got mad earlier in the year, they might be in a better position right now. For some reason, Peete is ahead of me in the game today. Well, you're the first person to ever say that. I don't know. I'm in the future, bro. That's what it is. Maybe Mad Dabo is what got that historic run that they went on for 5 years started. Because Dabo was mad all the time. Then he became Nice Dabo. And we all saw how that's worked out the past couple of years. Mad Dabo's back, though. I hope somebody does something during the offseason to piss him off, too, because we got to play Georgia week 1 next year. Somebody needs to call in that radio show like the week before Georgia and piss him off somehow. 1st and 10 for Georgia from the 35. Edwards with a good run there. The 30-second timeout by Clemson is actually not a 30-second timeout. It's a 5-minute timeout. I don't know if you guys knew that. There's no such thing as a 30-second timeout anymore. The Clemson organization hired Tyler to call in and ask that question. Yeah, I don't think so. I've heard the conspiracy theories. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. All right, good defense there by the Vols. 3rd and 6 now for Georgia. Will this be Will Shipley's last game in Death Valley? I don't know. Nobody knows. He hasn't said. Oh, good scramble there by Beck. Got the first down. All right, 4th down and 1 now for the Tigers. They're going for it from the 48-yard line. No, they're not going for it. Yeah, they are going for it. There was a fake punt, and they fumbled it. If you're going to go for it, just freaking go for it with number 7. Instead of this bullshit fake punt. They tried the fake punt thing last week and they had the same result. They turned the damn thing over. Stop doing the fake punt. You only needed 1 yard, man. Why? Talk about having to get 1 yard as difficult as possible instead of just running it. Ah, dang, man. I just, again, I don't know, like, they overthink this shit. I'm convinced of it. 1st down, Drake May complete for about 6 or 7. And look at that stat there. So far this game, North Carolina is averaging starting on the 42-yard line. Clemson's averaging starting on the 5. 2nd and 3. And gets close to the 1st down on the run. So it's going to be 3rd and 1. Meanwhile, Georgia Beck complete to the guy with 4 last names. 1st down, Georgia. I don't know what Dabo loves trick plays. He always has. Going all the way back to the Taj Boyd years with Chad. You know who got him on that shit was Chad Morris. Chad Morris is another trick play guy. And, Chad Morris left, but Dabo kept the trick plays every single game in the playbook. 1st down, North Carolina. Yeah, if North Carolina scores as a result of that fake punt, I'm going to be really perturbed. Drake May throws it on 1st down. He's got a guy wide open. Touchdown, North Carolina. There you go. Now I'm perturbed. Officially perturbed. So instead of either just running it for the 1st down or actually punting the ball and penning North Carolina down inside the 5 or 10-yard line, nope. Give them the ball at midfield. 4 plays later, 6 points. Four plays, 46 yards in 1 minute and 22 seconds. Oh, man. All right, the extra point's good. So North Carolina, the first team to get on the board here. Boneheaded play call there by the Tigers. And then good execution, capitalizing on it for North Carolina. You don't beat May just by pressuring. Some of the best throws are on the run. Not only that, he's an excellent runner. So he's not easy to catch and tackle. He's a very dangerous quarterback. 3rd and 5 for Georgia. Beck complete to Brock Bowers for another 1st down. So Georgia putting together a good drive here. They're in the red zone now. Down by 7 on the road to Tennessee. 3.5 minutes left in the first quarter there. So Beck pitches it. Oh, the running back throws it in the end zone wide open to the guy with 5 last names. Holy crap. Touchdown. A little trick play there by the Dogs. Shit, Georgia's running back might be a better passer than Milton. I couldn't help myself with that one. Come on now. Even you Tennessee fans know that's funny. Come on now. Have a sense of humor. Shit, he's probably got more completions. His completion percentage is 100%. Who was that? Edwards that threw that pass? Who was that? Arizona still beating the snot out of Utah 28-7. Man, Utah, talk about, falling off the freaking map. Utah they fell off a cliff at the end of the season, didn't they? Remember at the beginning of the year, we were talking about they might be a playoff team. They might be the best team in the Pac-12. Well, they lost that quarterback and shit hit the fan. And their defense fell apart too. Dylan Bell. All right, that's the guy who threw the pass. All right. Yeah. Clemson runs a trick punt, turns the ball over. Georgia runs a trick play, turns it into 6 points. Yeah, just to rub it in. All right, we need Clemson here to answer the bell. We need to score a touchdown here, just to get some momentum going the other way. Right now, the momentum is working in North Carolina's favor, and unfortunately, just looking at some of the passes that Drake May's thrown early in this game, he's on his A game today, which is not a good thing if you're Clemson. He's throwing absolute dimes out there. All right. So Clemson's going to take the touchback. Klubnik needs to settle down. We need to get number 7 in there. We need to get number 6 involved. I know they've thrown to him a couple times early in the game. I don't think he has a catch yet, though. Do whatever you got to do to get it in number 6 hands. And I don't know what the status of Stellato is. He went into the injury tent holding his shoulder. That didn't look good. Well, anyway, on 1st and 10, Shipley's going to run it and get, maybe 3 yards. So early in the game, we saw a heavy dose of number 7. In these past 2 drives, it's been mostly Shipley. Second down and 8 now for the Tigers. Number 6 in motion. Hands it off to Shipley again. He's good for about 3 yards every time he touches the ball, but that's about it. 3rd and 4. What's up, Tar Heels for life? Trucking mogul. Yeah, give number 7 the ball. Of course, number 7 is not even in the game. Number 7 should have got that 4th and 1 carry instead of this stupid fake punt. 3rd and 4. Klubnik Throws it 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage, and he's hit immediately, a loss of 2 yards, 4th down. This North Carolina defense is one of the worst in the country. This is not acceptable here. Stelato's back in though. He's the one that caught that ball. That's good news. I thought he might be out. So now they're going to have to punt it for real this time. No fake punt bullshit from your own 30-yard line. And good punt there. He's going to try to return it. Good coverage. So this will be well, it's not bad field position, but the worst field position that North Carolina's had to start in all day. And I think this is their 4th drive here. Clemson has to get something going offensively. North Carolina might beat us 31-0 if we play like this. I don't know, James. Your guess is as good as mine. All right. Clemson defense, I can already tell this is going to be a day that Clemson's defense is going to have to play out of their mind against this good offense to keep Clemson in this game. 1st and 10. May throws it deep. Covered, incomplete. That is like the 4th, we're still in the 1st quarter here. That's like the 4th or 5th deep ball that he's thrown, and he's completed a couple of them. They're throwing it deep, and we're throwing it backwards. Literally backwards. Two minutes and 21 seconds left in the 1st. 2nd down and 10. Drake May. Complete for a 1st down and more, all the way up to about the 38-yard line. Intercepted by Tennessee. And he's got room to run inside the 30, inside the 20, taken down at the 17-yard line. Turnover, there's a flag. We'll see what the flag is here. Turnover for the Vols, down by 3 at home to Georgia. USC might actually go 6-6. Ah, dang. Yeah, we have 0 pass yards. I'm surprised it's not negative, actually. 1st and 10. Touchdown, North Carolina. On a 50-yard run. $64-yard run. Somebody might want to try to tackle him. I mean, 2 different guys had hands on him at the line of scrimmage. Did he fumble it? Hold on now. That ball came out. Did that ball come out before he crossed the line? I got to see this again from a different angle here. That ball's out, man. That ain't a touchdown. That's a fumble. Y'all see that? That's Clemson ball. I didn't even see that in real time. That ball is definitely out. What a hell of a heads-up play by Wiggins. Instead of just trying to tackle him, because it clearly wasn't going to be if he would have tackled him, it would have been into the end zone, which would have been a touchdown. So instead, he went after the ball. They're going to look at this 100 more times, I'm sure. But to me, it looks like it was out before he crossed the line. What y'all think? That's going to be a touchback, I think. I think you're right. And we need that too. Going down 14-0 in North Carolina is not good. The way that they're moving the ball offensively. Of course, I can't hear what the announcers are saying. What are they saying? They're saying it was a fumble, aren't they? Clemson ball. So the call on the field was actually a touchdown. And after the review, they reversed it. And that's going to be a touchback in Clemson football. What a hell of a play by Wiggins. I'll tell you what, if Clemson somehow finds a way to win this football game, you're going to come back and look at that play right there. That might have been the game saver. Might have been. Now, if the offense can do their part, that would help tremendously. 1st and 10, Clemson from the 20-yard line. Maffa with the big run up the middle for about 7. And he is averaging somewhere close to 7 yards a carry on the season, which leads the Tigers. He's been leading that statistic all season since game 1. And it looks like we've got a banged up Tarheel down here. Hopefully he's all right. They're looking at his ankle or his lower leg area there. That's never good. All right, so while they're looking at him, back in Knoxville, Georgia is going to have to punt here. Up by 3 on the Vols at the end of the first quarter here. And that's going to be the end of the first quarter. Tennessee's about to take over on offense to start the second quarter from their own 12-yard line. So good special teams, good kick there by Georgia. All right. Our man's is up and walking. That's good news. 2nd down and 3 on deck for the Tigers. I would like to see them at least attempt, because right now North Carolina is just loading the box, bringing the heat. There's no threat of a downfield pass. You're gonna have to take a couple shots downfield just to keep the defense honest. I mean, but they do give it to number 7, 1st down Tigers. Another around 7 or 8 yard gain there. I would continue to ride with Maffa. On this drive for sure. All right, 1st and 10 now. Klubnik throws it complete to Adam Randall. Almost fumbles it, but he stays on his feet and gets another 6 or 7 yards on the run. 1st down Clemson. That was almost a disaster too. Shit. I thought he was going to fumble it. But good on him. He got his hands back on the ball and made a positive play out of it. All right, come on, Tigers. Inside the 40-yard line now. From the 38, Maffa. And good defense there by the Heels. Got maybe a yard. And that's going to do it. That's the end of the first quarter. So far, it hasn't been much, but it's still the best drive that Clemson's put together so far in this game. So hopefully they can continue that momentum after the 15-minute commercial break. We'll see. It seemed to me as if that first quarter went really quickly. I guess technically it didn't, but it seemed like it did. All right, what's up, everybody? Got 55 people in here at the moment. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up. It's free. YouTube really cares about it, even if I don't. So do your part. But I do appreciate you all being here. And again, I will be live again after these games are over for the Patreon and the Join members. So back-to-back streams for Pete. I've been doing that back-to-back streams virtually every week. But we have fun at those nighttime, primetime streams. Fake punt was stupid, and it cost him 7 points. So, just a hell of a heads-up play by Wiggins on that, on what should have been 6 or 7 points for North Carolina to knock the ball out instead of tackle him. All right, so while we're waiting for the quarter change here in Clemson, we got the start of the second quarter. Oh, look, Dolly Parton. Does she have an original piece of her body left? Dolly Parton and Peyton Manning. She's clearly had a bunch of plastic surgery, but I gotta say, she doesn't look terrible. I mean, isn't she like 80? How old is Dolly Parton? She doesn't have a single wrinkle on her face. Look, man, her chest looks pretty good for an 80-year-old chest. Come on now. Come on now. Yeah. Timmy says he hit it. Yeah, I think a lot of people would. She's like 87. I think she's 80 something. I think she is. She's got to be. She should give some of those people out in California and Hollywood some plastic surgery tips, because her plastic surgery doesn't make her look like an alien. A lot of them people out there, they start doing that plastic surgery, their face starts looking all deformed and shit, weird looking, like an alien. All right, Tennessee, good play on first down there. I think they picked up 10 yards or close to it. Might be just short. No, they did get the first down. 1st and 10, now from the 25. Complete pass on the sideline for about 5 more. And look at them running back to the line. Tennessee's got back to what they were doing last year with this hurry-up offense here. Trying to run as many plays as they can, as fast as they can. 2nd down and 5. We're going to hand the ball off. Good run there by Small, and that's going to be a first down. All right, meanwhile, back in Death Valley, Clemson got the ball 2nd and 9, start of the second quarter. Klubnik throws a low ball to Brenningstool. He caught it, but not for much. He got about 2 yards. What happened there? Got about 2 yards. Dolly is 77. Okay. All right, see you later, Roll Tide. Pro Potato. This is going to be a long game. Yeah. It already is. For us. 3rd down and 6 now. Klubnik. Complete to Brown. Brown gets the first down inside the 30, down to about the 26 or 27 yard line. My damn nose itches. It's bugging me. Is that good luck? What does it mean when your nose itches? I know it's supposed to mean something. Or does it just mean your nose itches? That's probably the real thing. 1st and 10, Maffa runs the ball, picks up 5 or 6. 2nd down. Feed that Maffa. Feed them. I'm not kidding. I would like to see number 7 get at least 25 carries today. I don't know if he will or not. Probably not. Klubnik throws it on 2nd and 4. Complete to Stellato for the first down. Down at the 11-yard line. All right, let's go. Come on, we need 7. We need 7 points here, guys. I just have a feeling the way that North Carolina's offense is humming right now, they're going to put up at least, I mean, they're going to get theirs. They're not going to get shut out. So Clemson needs to try to keep up here offensively. Gives the ball to Moffa on 1st and 10, breaks a couple tackles, falls. Oh, he was almost in the clear. If he would have stayed on balance there, that would have been 6 points. But he fell, but not after getting about 7 yards out of it. Or 6, 2nd down and 4. It just means my nose itches. What's up, Jay? We got an injured Tarheel down here. Looks like a defensive lineman. Oh yeah, that's Miles Murphy. He might be their best player on defense. So that's one that they can't really afford to lose, honestly. I hope he's okay. What's the score? Score's up here. 7-0 North Carolina. Clemson's now down on the 11-yard line. Hopefully they can score here. We got 2 good ones going on right here. The Georgia and Tennessee game so far is surprisingly exciting, back and forth type game. Jay, are you not watching the game, buddy? Jay's always busy doing something. What are you fixing today, dude? Did you ever finish Huffer Billy Paul's bathroom renovation? Nate, you did some training today, huh? Today was training day? You do some burpees? Some wind sprints? Did you do some yoga, Nate? Did Murphy used to play at Clemson? It's a different Murphy, same name though. Yeah, Miles Murphy did play for Clemson, but he's in the NFL now. This Miles Murphy is just a different guy altogether. Yeah, we were just talking about Dolly. Look at her. Look at them. Boy, them cans look like they're about hard as a rock, don't they? I can't hear her. All I can see is what I can see. All right, 1st and 10, Georgia from the 20. Beck throws it complete, and he's got room to run. Big gain there, about 15 or 16-yard gain, 1st down, Dogs. This is a pretty hard-hitting game here in Knoxville. Meanwhile, back in Clemson, it's still a commercial break. These commercials are getting out of hand, man. I don't see nothing but tits. Well, that's pretty. I mean, I'm surprised she can hold her chest up. I mean, she is top heavy, son. You know them 80-year-old legs are getting weak. She's gonna start falling over. All right. Why are you showing us the Eagles and who cares? This is college football. Why are you showing us NFL stuff? 2nd and 4. All right, 2nd and 4 from the 7. Klubnik, he's going to keep it, and he gets close to the first down, but not quite. He's going to be a yard short, 3rd and 1. If you don't give it to number 7 on 3rd and 1, I don't know what to tell you. I say give it to number 7. Even if they know it's coming, make them stop him. The guy averages close to 7 yards every time he touches the football. And they do give it to number 7, and they do stop him. Hey, I can't fault, I still think that's the right call. They just made a play. Actually, Maffa ran into the back of one of the guys that was being blocked. So 4th and 1. Yeah, he's a bad Maffa. I'm talking about Maffa. 4th and 1. Klubnik on the quarterback keeper. He got it. First down. First down time. So it could be 1st and goal, which is scary for us Clemson fans in 2023. We've been in a lot of 1st and goal situations this year, and it hasn't always turned out great. So I do what you did against Notre Dame here and give it to 7 4 times in a row if you have to. Make them stop him. Don't get cute. I said don't get cute. I almost did get cute there. Tyler Brown with the catch for 0 yards. Second and goal. Every time they get down inside the 5-yard line, I start to get nervous. Stop throwing screen passes. Give it to number 7. Let him do his work. Well, touchdown to Brenningstool. I'll just leave it at that. They got it, so I'm not going to criticize it. 6 points is 6 points. But God almighty. I think I've lost about 4 or 5 years off my life this season. And that's just from watching them in the red zone. Great drive there, though. 14 plays, 80 yards. They needed that. They needed that. Capitalized on the fumble slash touchback. Tied up. All right, so we got a good game here in the Valley. And meanwhile, touchdown. Oh, that's a replay. I thought that was live. Meanwhile, we got a good game over here as well. Georgia, 2nd down and 8 inside the 10-yard line. And that's going to be a touchdown. Touchdown Dogs. So Georgia goes down immediately when the game started 7-0 on a giant run play by Tennessee. And now they've scored 17 unanswered points since then. Yeah, Tennessee is going to have to start scoring here, otherwise this thing might get out of hand. Still 8 minutes left in the second quarter in that one. No more screens this game? Well, yeah, you can go ahead and kiss that goodbye. That's not happening. I wish it wasn't happening. All right, while we're on commercial break here, let's take a look at some of the scores from around the country here that are going on right now. West Virginia is putting it all over Cincinnati. Hey, That was Pigskin Pete's lock of the week. That's right. I said take West Virginia, and right now they're putting it all over Cincinnati. Arizona 28-10 over Utah. Unbelievable. Got a close game in Notre Dame. 14-7. Wake Forest has the ball. Close game in Blacksburg. 14-7. NC State over the Hokies, but Virginia Tech's got the ball and they're driving. Illinois and Iowa 9-3. Imagine that. And of course, Southern Cal down by a touchdown to their in-city rival, UCLA. And there was also the rumors, where are we at here? There was also the rumors that Chip Kelly is getting fired after this game today. How hard will it be to fire Chip Kelly if they go out there and blow USC off the map? First of all, I don't know why he'd fire Chip Kelly anyway. I mean, like, who is UCLA going to get better than Chip Kelly? Come on now. They'd be stupid if they fire him. That's the rumor. Again, it's just a rumor. For all I know, it could be complete, total BS. I really don't know. But I've seen several people post that the rumors are he's getting fired after this game. Kelly and the administration bump heads. I can see that. He's not the most personable guy, you know? I remember that was the knock on him when he was the head coach for the Philadelphia Eagles. I don't think that the general manager got along with him that well there. And some of the players didn't get along with him very well there too. So, I don't know. He's kind of a he's a different type of personality, Chip Kelly. All right, 1st and 10, North Carolina. After the Clemson touchdown, Drake May hands the ball off on 1st down, and they get about 5 on 1st down. 2nd down and 5 coming up for the Heels. UCLA going for Jimbo. Oh my God, Chip Kelly's a better coach than Jimbo Fisher. No, man, Milton just took a big hit on that. 2nd down and 6, North Carolina. Incomplete, ball batted down at the line of scrimmage. Good defense there by the Tigers. 3rd and 6 coming up. It would be great. It would be great if Clemson can send North Carolina on a 3 and out here. I'm actually going to be looking for a deep ball here. This to me at 3rd and 6, at this part of the field, this is where they like to throw it deep. And they've got the guys to do it, and it's an empty backfield, so they're definitely throwing a ball. Unless Drake May carries it himself, which is entirely possible. He's a hell of a runner. May, back to pass, under pressure. Get his ass! Dang it. He got it, I think. Now, that was not a design run. That was a scramble, but it worked. He's just hard to get. He gets out of those situations as good as anybody does. 1st down, May. Got all day. Hit from behind. That's a fumble, baby. Get the ball, get the ball, get the ball. Shit. What are they saying? Is that what's the call on the field here? Yeah, his arm is going for it. I'm pretty sure that's incomplete. I was just hoping it was a fumble. Wouldn't have mattered anyway because North Carolina fell on it. So anyway, after the incomplete pass, 2nd down and 10, and Drake May took a shot from behind on that one. That could have been worse than it did. So May throws it out into the flat, complete for about 5 yards, 3rd and 5 coming up. And Tennessee is having to punt again, and they do. 3rd and 5. Yeah, he almost blocked that. Come on. Let's get a stop here. From the 40-yard line. Empty backfield. May throws it. Ball is batted up in the air. Incomplete. 4th and 5 coming up. And it looks like the punt team's going to come out. It's a good stop there. A much-needed stop for the Tigers. Get the ball back here with 8.5 minutes left in the second quarter. Time for a fake punt. You know what? I wouldn't put it past Matt Brown to call a fake here. Watch for it at least. And they do punt it. And Clemson receives it at the 17. All right, let's see what they got. Let's see if they can replicate what they did on that last drive. I'll be very interested to see who they trot out here at running back. It seems like they're going back and forth between Shipley and Maffa, which I don't really have a problem with that. I would still give more carries to Maffa. But we'll see who they trot out here at running back. Talk about a score swing that was a half yard from being 14-0. Now it's tied. Yeah, well, that's what I said. If somehow Clemson finds a way to win this game, you go back to that play, and that's the reason why. There's no doubt. That play was absolutely huge. And you know what? It's really Clemson's due for some of those to go their way, because those type of plays all season long, most of the time, have gone to the other team, not to Clemson. So it's nice to be on the right side of things every once in a while. Yeah, Moffa's been more productive. You know what? I liked what they were doing with Shipley early in the game. You know, they were just doing some. I think he's great catching the ball out of the backfield. They did a little end around type run with him early in the game too. But if you're just going to run between the tackles, I'd rather it be number 7. I will always call the building Tillman Hall, even though they changed the name. Yeah, well, anybody... Yeah, us older people, Timmy. Us older people will always call it Tillman. You know, the younger people are the ones that won't. But whatever. I guess that name of that place will die with us. All right, there's still 6 minutes left in the second quarter here in Knoxville. Georgia's got the ball, up by 10 points. 2nd down and 11. You must be ahead of me. Big play on 2nd and 11 over the middle, complete pass to Bell. 1st down, Dogs. Yeah, this game's about to get out of hand, man. Tennessee, they don't seem to be able to stop this Georgia offense. All right. Back in the Valley, Clemson ball. I thought they're going to start the game back up, but no, we're going to look at Phil Maffa play the keyboard. That's amazing. All right. 1st down, Tigers. Klubnik steps up in the pocket, throws it. Incomplete, intended for Stellato. No bueno. 2nd down. Maffa on the sideline. You got three receivers at the top. Klubnik is going to keep it with happy feet. He got maybe 5 yards there. Well, when he runs, he looks like he just stole something from a gas station. Don't he? He like when Drake May runs, it's graceful. When Klubnik runs, it looks like he's running from the cops. Like he just stole a sandwich from the 7-Eleven or something. 3rd and 7. Klubnik throws it. Another high pass. That time intended for Sapp, the other tight end. Incomplete. Ball just a little bit high. Went right through the hands of number 5. All right, so Clemson's got the punt team out. 4th and 7 here. 7.5 minutes left in the half. All right, well, the punt takes a Clemson bounce. Good, that ended up okay, all the way down to the 27. I'll take it. Looks like Georgia's about to score again, aren't they? With Jimbo Fisher getting fired at A&M, there will only be 4 active head coaches to win a national championship. Who are they? Come on, that's easy. That's super easy. Well, let's see how easy it is. Mac Brown, Dabo Swinney, Nick Saban. Who is the 4th? Who's the 4th? Guess it wasn't as easy as I thought. Who's the 4th one? I know it's somebody easy too. Oh, Kirby Smart. Duh. The reigning national champions. Yeah. I think a lot of people forget that Mac Brown won one. That was supposed to be the hard one. I know, I had a brain fart there. You have to forgive me. All right, 1st and 10, North Carolina. May throws it. Covered by Khalil Barnes. So no flag. That's what I was looking for. No flag on the play. 2nd down and 10. Barnes is going to be an absolute stud for the Tigers for the next couple years. Looking forward to seeing him play. 2nd down and 10. May throws complete. Oh my God. Mollywop by Wiggins as soon as he catches the ball. Heads up play there by number 2. 3rd down coming up. Now Clemson's defense is now they're playing the way that we're used to seeing them play these last couple drives. 3rd and 6. Third and 6. May throws it complete. Receiver falls down 2 yards short of the 1st down marker. I'm thinking they're going to go for it here. I think they're going to go for it. 4th and 2. And they are. From the 46. Whatever you do, Clemson, do not jump off sides. And they're doing some substitutions here. Do not jump off sides. And they pitch it. He's short. Turnover on downs. Clemson stopped him. Trotter with the tackle. That's what I'm talking about. He's definitely short. They were all over his ass. Terrell and Trotter, both. All right. Clemson ball, baby. Terrell's going to be good too. Yeah, 2 freshmen. Barnes and Terrell both going to be good. Shit, going to be good. They're good now. All right, 5.5 minutes left. Clemson with the turnover on downs from the 45-yard line. 1st and 10. Cade Klubnik. Flag. Shit, that's a false start, isn't it? Clemson rowing that boat. They're rowing that boat. They're rowing that boat backwards. Supposed to go forwards, not backwards. Shipley's still in it, running back here. Oh no, we got the rare sighting. The 2-back set. Shipley and Maffa. And Klubnik keeps it for about 5 or maybe 10 on 1st and 15. I wish they would use that 2 running back set a lot more often than they do. It creates all kinds of problems for the defense to have to account for both number 1 and number 7. Anyway, on 2nd and 9, they give it to Shipley, gets the 2 yards. 3rd and 7 coming up. Yeah, the game in Knoxville looks like it's starting to get out of hand, huh? All right, 3rd and 7, officially. Four receivers. Shipley gets hit in the backfield. He's going to be 4 or 5 yards short. Flag down, though. Who's this against? Is that going to be against Clemson, a holding call? Holding. That's against Miller. Yeah, doesn't matter. They declined the penalty anyway. 4th and 5 now from the 50. If they do a fake punt here, I might break something. Just take the field position. Try to get it down there tight. Don't do anything stupid. Please and thank you. And they do punt it. And... oh, right through the head, bro. You just... that was almost down on the 4-yard line. Went right through his hands. You had one job, man. You had the angle. What's up, Clay? Yeah. That false start killed that drive, didn't it? It's fine. I'd rather them do that than do something stupid. At least they tried. An A for effort. I might have to switch this Georgia and Tennessee game on this other TV over to something else if this continues. This is getting out of hand here. I have to switch it over to something closer. I don't know. Georgia scored on every possession they've had, haven't they? I mean, at least a field goal. I know one of them's a field goal. They've had 4 possessions, I think. Or maybe they punted once. I don't know. Milton, 1.5 minutes. They're trying to get something going here. Georgia gets the ball to start the second half, too. So other than that opening touchdown play for Tennessee, their offense hasn't really been able to do much here. 2nd and 2, and that's complete for a big gain. Out of bounds at the 50. 1 minute left. Tennessee does have 2 timeouts, so they don't necessarily need to be hurrying up too much here. A touchdown for Tennessee here would be huge. Because like I said, Georgia gets the ball to start the second half. Milton got all day. Man, you got a wide open receiver. You still almost missed him. But they did get it. What's up, Harriet? Baylor man. Baylor man. Yeah, I'm nervous too. One of the things that makes me nervous is that Drake May is on his A game today. And he's dangerous throwing that ball deep. I mean, if it weren't for that heads-up play by Wiggins, Clemson might be down right now 21-7. "20 seconds left now in this half here. Timeout Tennessee. 1st and 10. Commercial break time. Yeah, the problem with it is, James, is he's hard to get pressure on. As soon as he feels he's got great instincts in the pocket, Drake May does, which is why I think he's going to do so well at the next level, other than his arm talent. It's just like anytime you bring pressure on that guy, he finds a way to get out of it and turn it into positive yardage. He's good. I think we got one sack on him so far today. He's been under pressure a bunch of times. All right, 1st down, 4 minutes left. Drake May hands the ball off. Good defense there by the Tigers. Got about a yard. I'm still waiting. They're due to take a shot. They love throwing the ball deep. Just a matter of time. Good defense there by the Tigers. Incomplete. I thought he's about to throw a deep ball, but he checked it down. Just incomplete. Flag down. What do we do? What's the flag for? No. Is that going to be a defensive holding? Shit. Pass interference against Trotter. Hey, you can't just give him 1st downs, man. All right, so after the interference, 1st and 10 from the 24-yard line. Drake May back to pass, throws it to the left sideline, caught for a 1st down. Wait, is that complete? Did he drop it? Yeah, he didn't hold on to it. That's incomplete. No good. All right, 2nd down and 10 now. It was a good hit there by Terrell. Forced him to drop the ball there. May, I don't know what that was. He was hit as he threw it. Anyway, it's incomplete. 3rd and 10 coming up. That was a car, yeah. Carter with the pressure there. Come on, Tigers, to stop him here. 3rd and 10. May under pressure again. Throws it deep. Overthrows. Covered. Terrell with the coverage. Flag. And it's against North Carolina. Penalty decline. Now it's going to be 4th and 10. Illinois 10, Iowa 9. 19. I don't know. That game might go over. You over under was like 28 or something. Ridiculously low. 4th and 10. And the punt is up. And it's going to be fielded. He's got room to run, and he is running. Great field position for the Tigers as a flag down. But Clemson gets all the way down to the 43 of North Carolina. 3.5 minutes left here. And we'll see what this flag's for here. It's probably going to be against Clemson. Yeah, blocking the back. Didn't even need to block him like that, man. Why you do that? Shooting themselves in the foot again. All right, we'll see what the Tigers got here. Nobody wants to win the Big Ten West? Yeah, you're right. Doesn't matter. Whoever wins the Big Ten West is going to get destroyed by whoever wins the East, whether it's Michigan or Ohio State. First and 10, Klubnik. Complete the Stellato. Stellato stays on his feet after the hit. Good play there. Out of bounds after the first down. First and 10, Tyler Brown, complete. Ooh, he's going to be slammed out of bounds, flag. That's going to be another 15 on top of that. It's illegal to body slam somebody out of bounds. He's trying to act. He's trying to act like he didn't know, like that he couldn't do that. Come on, man. This ain't pro wrestling. Yeah, personal foul. All right, so after the foul, it's going to be out the 28-yard line. Three minutes left in the half. Shipley at a running back, got three receivers at the bottom. Shipley makes some guys miss with the juke move inside the 10. First and goal, Clemson coming up from the 9-yard line. Good run there by number 1. That's what Shipley's good at. He's got the juke and he's got the speed. That's his wheelhouse. First and goal, give it to Shipley again. They run it up the middle this time. He gets maybe 3. Oh, Ship. He's got 52 yards in the first half. Not bad. Yeah, Clemson does get the ball to start the second half. That's right. Which is great news. Overthrow, Joe Milton just did it again. Second down and goal, Clemson. Oh no! Did he fumble it? Ah, damn it! Oh. Another fumble inside the 10-yard line. It's just unbelievable. The curse continues. It's unbelievable. That's why they're more likely to score from the 25 or 30 yard line than they are from the 10. That's just a fact. And then, of course, on 1st and 10, Drake May runs for 25 yards. They've got all 3 of their timeouts, too. They fumbled it, Nature Boy, inside the 10-yard line. Again, Shipley fumbled it. Turn the ball over. They're about to score. On 1st and 10, sacked. That didn't get away that time. T.J. Parker with the big play for the Tigers. 2nd sack of the half for this Clemson defense. And they needed that. So a minute and a half remaining here. Looks like North Carolina called their first time out of the half after the sack. Yeah, hey, Jax, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. Now, they've been pretty good the past couple weeks about not doing that, but hello, darkness, my old friend, you know, is back with the inside. It's just, you almost expect it at this point. That's how many times they've done it. What do you mean? What happened to Oklahoma State? They getting beat? I'm going to do a score update here in a second. I'm just waiting for this half to be over with. 2nd down and 18. May complete. Got about half of that back maybe. So it's going to be 3rd and 9 or 10. And inside of 2 minutes. So they will stop the clock to reset the ball here. They call another timeout? What's going on here? They must have called another timeout. Somebody did. I guess Clemson did. What's up, Alex? What's up, Phil? 2 Hall of Fame coaches duking it out. Yeah, I've got the Georgia-Tennessee game over here on this TV. I'm probably going to turn it, though. I'm probably going to turn it to another game because it's getting out of hand. All right, 3rd down and 9 now. May under pressure, sacked again. 2nd sack on this drive for the Tigers. Trotter with the linebacker blitz. Got him. So now it's going to be 4th and long. So there's still 1 minute and 21 seconds left. Clemson's going to get the ball back here. Now, being that they get the ball to start the second half, I wouldn't be surprised to see him just take a knee. Depending on what kind of field position they get on this punt. But right now, Clemson defense is just imposing their will on that North Carolina offensive line. Since 2017, Clemson leads the FBS in sacks with 394. God dang. That's a lot. 4th and 14, the punt is up. Fair catch at the 43. Yeah, they won't take a knee, not with that field position. Now, if they were all the way down inside their own 5-yard line, they might do that. But they'll take they still have, no, they're out of timeouts, sorry. So they got 1 minute and 14 seconds, no timeouts. See if they can make a couple of plays to get themselves in field goal range or something. about all you can do. Pound them off and wear them out. HBB took North Carolina. Of course he did. He's the most pessimistic Clemson fan I've ever met in my life. Klubnik's not playing terrible. We'll look at his stats here in a second. He's playing well. He hasn't thrown a pick. Well, knock on wood. Shit. He hasn't thrown a pick. He hasn't fumbled it. The only turnover by Clemson is Will Shipley fumble. They still have yet to take a real shot downfield, though. They're throwing a lot of short passes, which is what they do most of the time anyway, but we'd like to see him throw it deep a couple times here. There's the best one of the day. Stellato caught up for a first down. Now they're all the way down. They're in field goal range now. And they're going to... Damn, why? Damn, he spiked that shit like there was the end of the game, 1 second left on the clock, didn't he? God dang, man. So with the spike to stop the clock, now it's 2nd down and 10. Stellato had a great first half. 5 catches for 42 yards. Yeah, we have to throw it. You're right. They do have Moffitt in the game. Klubnik incomplete on the right sideline, intended for Bo Collins. 3rd and 10. It's probably good that he threw that out of bounds. He was covered. "40 seconds left. Klubnik throws it under pressure. It's going to be what did I just say? What did I just say? What did I just say? Who is he throwing that to? Intercepted, but there's a flag. This might be a roughing the passer call. That's not going to change the interception, though, I don't think. First down, Clemson. I still don't know why he threw that ball. He was throwing it to Bo Collins, but he's double covered. He should not have thrown that ball. Mac Brown's about to lose his mind, or he is losing his mind. 1st and 10, Tigers. They caught a break there. That's all there is to it. They give it to Maffa. Maffa's got a lane. Runs out of bounds at a 9-yard line. 27 seconds. Oh, now they're inside the 10. Now they're inside the 10. You know what that means? That means the refs are rubbing Crisco on the ball. Somebody's rubbing Crisco on the ball. Second and 5. 27 seconds left. And we got another timeout by North Carolina. What's up, the nerdy athlete? See, I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing? Is Klubnik really y'all's best option at quarterback on the team? I'm assuming so. Yeah. I mean, we've got a 4-star quarterback, Vizina. They're redshirting him. He's a true freshman. They got Hunter Helms, who's like my age. The guy's been playing college football since 1962. He played a lot last week in trash time, but I guess so. That's the one thing I will give Dabo Swinney credit for, is I do believe that he'll play whatever the best quarterback is. Or the one that he at least believes is the best quarterback. 2nd down and 5. And he's going to dump it off to Maffa, who gets out of bounds at the 5 or so, just short of the 1st down, 3rd and 2. I know everybody's out on Klubnik. I'm not. He had a rough go of it. Some just young, inexperienced type mistakes. He does seem, for the most part, to be playing better towards the end of the season, though. He's going to keep it here, and he's going to get the 1st down. You better hurry up and spike it. It's going to be 1st and goal from the 4 or the 3. What's going on here? Or from the 4. And they do spike it. So with 13 seconds left, it's going to be 2nd and goal now from the 4-yard line. No timeouts. You really run the risk of the clock running out here if you try to run the ball and don't get the touchdown. So I'm expecting probably a pass in the end zone to either Brenningstool or Brown. Either that or a screen pass to the sideline where they can get out of bounds if they need to. And he throws it, what did I say? To Brenningstool, and he dropped it. Incomplete, 8 seconds left, 3rd and goal. Penelope says, I think Klubnik transfers when Dabo takes the A&M job. Yeah, well, except for Dabo's not going to A&M. Why would he? That'd be the stupidest thing he could do. I expect a similar situation here. You're going to see number 9 again, or probably number 6. Timeout. Another. God, this is the longest half ever. What time is it? It's almost 5:30. This is going to be a 4-hour football game, folks. This has been almost a 2-hour long first half. Wow. I'm going to see, let's see here. What we got? I'm going to look, see what if we got any other. Damn, Oregon's beating Oregon State 35-0 right now. That's an absolute drubbing. Houston's getting mollywopped by, Oklahoma State's getting mollywopped by Houston. Tell you what. Let's turn on for now on this other TV. Well, actually, it looks like it's halftime there too. UCLA and Southern Cal looks like a good game. It's 14-7 at the end of the 2nd quarter there. Touchdown Tigers! I missed it. Cade Klubnik with the rushing touchdown. Boy, that damn roughing the passer call saved their ass on that one, didn't it? And that was not a designed quarterback run there, and I don't know if he got in. They're going to take a look at this. I'm not sure he got in there. He might be short. I don't know, bro. What y'all think? Did I say Oregon State? I think he's short. Yeah, he's short. He's short by about 6 inches. So So if he is short, that means it's going to be fourth and goal from the 1 inch line. I don't know. It's really close. All that has to happen is the front of that ball has to break the front of the plane. It's very close. The one angle looks like he's definitely short. The other angle looks like it might not be. I don't know. I think they're going to say it's short. Then what do you do? Time would expire. Yeah, because they don't have any timeouts. So the ruling on the field is touchdown. You can see right there his knee is down, but is the tip of the ball across the plane. It's very, very close. That might be too close to reverse it. That's the thing. I don't know. I'll be interested to see what they do here. I think he might have been just a hair short, but I'm not sure there's enough evidence looking at that to overturn it, and they don't overturn it. They give a touchdown. So it was just too close to reverse. All right, well, to end the half, it's going to be 14-7 Tigers. And Clemson does get the ball to start the second half as well. So the play of the game, undoubtedly, for Clemson is the Nate Wiggins touchdown-saving strip fumble touchback play. There's still 1 second left, so I guess they're going to go through the motions here and kick it off. Yeah, you got to throw it away there. He saw a lane and thought he could make the play. He got it, barely. And the kick is going to be up, and it's going to be a touchback. So officially 3 seconds left on the clock, not 1, like they had on there before. They put 2 seconds back on the clock. I'm guessing North Carolina is going to take a knee and go into half here. This has been a wild first half, though. What's up, Volusia? There you go. So it is officially halftime now. Tigers 14-7 over the Heels. And they are lucky to be 14-7 over the Heels right now. It could be way worse. Some crazy mistakes there to start the game. The fake punt on 4th and 1 was insanely stupid. And of course that led to 6 points the other way. But Clemson rallied, found a way to stay in it and take the lead at the end here. Something tells me the second half is going to be extremely stressful, to say the least. Yeah, that I will give them credit for that. They've shown a lot of heart these past few weeks. I'd like to see them close out, win this game, and then take care of business against the Chickens next week and win their bowl game. That would be, what, 5 straight wins to end the season after that, after a rough start. I'm telling you, this season has put at least 5 years. I've aged 5 years in the past 4 months. Anxiety Bowl. We were talking last night on the call-in show about potential bowl matchups for Clemson, and I hope they don't drop the ball. No pun intended. I hope they don't drop the ball, the bowl selection committee, and make it a compelling matchup. You know, Oregon's schedule is weak. Is it? I mean, Oregon's got to play Oregon State. It's Southern Cal, Oregon State, Washington. I don't know about that. I think Oregon, to me right now, Georgia and Oregon are the two best teams in the country. And they'll probably end up playing each other in the postseason at some point. I think Oregon's going to end up winning I think Oregon's going to end up winning the Pac-12. Washington doesn't look as good as they did earlier in the year. Cade has to make better decisions coming out in the second half and find more targets other than 10 and 9. Yeah. He's got to get the ball to number 6. That's the real dangerous guy on the offense. But Stelato's playing well. So Louisville clinched their spot in the ACC championship game against Florida State. But their business is not finished. The game next week means a lot to them as well if they want to stay in the playoff conversation, which I can't believe that we're sitting here in the middle of November even mentioning Louisville's name in the playoff conversation, but here we are. If they beat Kentucky next week and then beat Florida State, they have a better than 50% chance of making the playoff. LSU would beat Oregon? No. Stop it. No, they wouldn't. Stop it. I'm going to go pee. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. All right. Well, these things right here are fire. Good. What's up, Fishing? How's it going, buddy? Look, it's simple. If Alabama wants to win, if Alabama wants to make the playoffs, they need to win out. If they win out, they'll be in. I don't know what's the discussion about. If Alabama's the one-loss SEC champ, they're going to make the playoff. If Alabama has 2 losses, they're not going to make the playoff. I mean, it's not really that difficult to figure out. So, yeah, she's throwing down in the kitchen today. These stuffed potato skins things she made are unbelievable. Oklahoma State might be the most bipolar team in the country. Jeez, man. Their defense is terrible. If Bama loses to Georgia, they're not getting in. No, if they lose to Georgia, they'll have 2 losses and they won't have a conference championship. If they lose to Georgia, they don't deserve to get in the playoff. So, I don't think it's going to be as hard as people are making it out to be to figure out who the top 4 should be at the end of the season. Most of the time, these things take care of themselves. Michigan and Ohio State still have to play each other. Alabama and Georgia still have to play each other. You're going to get a rematch between Oregon and Washington, most likely, in the Pac-12 championship game. So, if Florida State wins out and goes 13-0 and they're ACC champs, they're getting in. Now, whoever the 5th team is in the final rankings is still going to bitch and say they should have been number 4, but that's every year. You know? If Washington goes 13-0, they're in over Alabama. Yeah. Pull for DJ to beat Washington? Yeah, I pull for DJ every week. No matter what. I like DJ. I always did. When's that game? Tonight? When is that game? I believe so. Let's take a look here. Yes, tonight at 7:30. So that'll be one I'm definitely watching. It's on ABC, thank God. But sometimes they put these games on the Pac-12 network, which, unless you have Fubo TV, or I think that might be it. Is the Pac-12 network on YouTube TV? I don't know. I know it's on Fubo. So tonight, for the Patreon people and the YouTube channel members, we'll watch some good games. That'll be one of them. Kentucky and South Carolina is another one. Who else? Those would probably be the 2 we watch tonight. Oh, you do have to pay extra for that? I got the free trial that Fubo TV gave out last season so I could watch Oregon State and Oregon play, I think. No, Southern Cal and Oregon State last year. So when I went to sign up for the free trial this year so I could watch the opening game that Southern Cal had start the season out, they wouldn't let me get another free subscription for a day. So, too bad. Can we get a little prayer for Clemson to do a better job with ball handling? Yeah. I mean, I would pray that, but I don't think Jesus cares about football. At all. So instead of praying, I'm just going to hope. And Georgia with a big... Oh, what happened there? Big run play for the Dogs. Pray for better play calling. You know what? I'll pray for this. I pray they don't do a fake punt again for the third time without converting it. That's 2 weeks in a row now. They did it last week and this week. Both of them ended up a disaster. Nate got me a box of chocolate. Yeah. A bag of chocolates, not a box. And they're good too. Chocolate Meltaways by who? Baker's Candies. That's the name of the company. See you later, Volusia. Tigers got 130 yards at the half. Need to really apply pressure with the running game. Yeah, run number 7. Let's take a look. Not that this matters, but look at it anyway while it's still halftime. Let's look at some stats. Drake May, 9 of 20. He's under 50%, 40% to be exact, passing. 142 yards and 1 touchdown. Looks like they're Hampton. He's their best back. He's got 11 carries for 98 yards, which is really good. Let's see here. Cade Klubnik, 14 of 21, which is 70%. 103 yards and a touchdown. 1 passing touchdown, 1 rushing touchdown. Shipley and Moffa are kind of neck and neck. Shipley does have more carries. Shocker. He's got 12. Moffa has 9. Shipley has 51 yards. Moffa has 42. And Shipley 4.2 yards per carry. Moffa 4.7. And of course, Shipley does have that fumble down inside the 10-yard line. So there's that. And the receivers here, Stellato, 5 catches for 42 yards. Brown, 4 catches for 22 yards. And Brenningstool, 2 catches for 6 yards. And a touchdown. So there you go. Clemson's got what, 3 or 4 sacks? Clemson's defense is keeping them afloat, which is not a surprise. They've been doing that all year. Another touchdown by Georgia, by the guy with 4 last names. That's his second touchdown of the day, isn't it? It is. This game's turning into a blowout. I guess they're not going to see another goalpost at the bottom of the Knoxville or Tennessee River or whatever. That's the Tennessee River, isn't it? Yeah. (31-10), Georgia. Nate Wiggins' play could be the difference maker. If Clemson finds a way to win a close game here, that will be the play that you point back and say that's the reason that we won. No doubt about it. That was a 14-point swing. Saved 7 and got 7 out of it. Yeah, I think officially I'm changing the Georgia game. That game's over. If something crazy happens and Tennessee tries to make a comeback, I'll turn it back on. But let's find something else to watch on this TV anyway. UCLA and Southern Cal. I know it's halftime there, but we'll check in on it anyway. See if that one remains. It's only, 14-7, I think? James Madison lost. Yeah, how is Tennessee still ranked? That's an honest question. They won't be after today, finally. But I'm surprised they were now. Jeremy, who's Nebraska playing today? Are they playing right now? Harriet says she would like to see Shipley score for Senior Day. Yeah. I'm sure he'll get his opportunity. Well, he already had one opportunity. He fumbled it, but Wisconsin at 7:30. Okay. You should win that one, I think. I don't know, though. Maybe not. South Carolina, Kentucky tonight. Of course, you know who I think is winning that game. Big Blue. And South Carolina has to win this week and beat Clemson next week just to make a bowl. So if they don't beat Kentucky tonight, no bowling for the Gamecocks. All right, looks like we're about to start the second half here. And Clemson, yeah, I saw James Madison lost. That was where game day was, wasn't it? After they got denied their bowl waiver, which is a stupid. Why do they? What's the point? I don't understand why that rule was ever implemented to begin with. Like, how are you going to play? You're going to move up from FCS, and then you're not eligible for a bowl until the second year. What is the point of that? Who are they protecting by doing that? It doesn't make any sense. But whatever. All right, so Clemson received the ball here, and there's going to be a touchback. So we'll get our look at our first look at Clemson's offense here in the second half, after their long, painful scoring drive there at the end of the first half. Lee Corso picked UCLA to win the James Madison day. I hope, did he really? Oh no. First and 10 Tigers. Mafa in the game. Incomplete by Klubnik. Intended again for Stellato, his favorite target today. Stellato is slow to get up, but he does get up. And now he's going to come out of the game. He took a shot on the incomplete pass there. 2nd down and 10. Tigers from the 25-yard line. Klubnik hands the ball off to 7. 7 fights for 5. 3rd and 5 coming up. Stellato's battling a shoulder problem right now. He actually got taken out of the game early in the game and went in the injury tent. What's up, fools? Yo, 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 yo. 3rd and 6, Clemson. From 29. Klubnik, under pressure, throws it deep for the first time all day, and there's nobody there. Oh, boy. Well, I asked for it. I said I'm ready to see him throw the ball deep. He did. There just wasn't anybody in the same area code as where the ball went. The hell was that? I'm not sure that wasn't the receiver's fault. Looks like we have an injured Tarheel down. Yeah, Klubnik took a shot on that one too. As soon as he released the ball, he got nailed. Injury timeout. Back in California, Los Angeles to be exact, at the Coliseum. We got a barn burner here, 14-10. The mighty Bruins over the Condom team. And the Bruins have the ball. Has Southern Cal lost? No, they won. They won one a couple of weeks ago. I was about to say, has all 4 of their losses been in the past 4 games? But no, they won a close one a couple of weeks ago. But nonetheless, they are 7-4. Maffa missed the blitz. Well, nobody ever accused Maffa of being a great blocker. So there is that. He is a great runner, though. He is a great runner. Not great blocker. All right, 1st and 10. Oh, wow, almost intercepted there by Southern Cal. Penn State took care of business against Rutgers today, 27-6. Of course, Penn State has no problem beating up on bad teams or below average teams. I don't think Rutgers is bad. They're just not great. Penn State only has problems beating good teams. 2nd down now. That was the craziest pass I've ever seen. I don't even know if I can recreate what I just saw. How many of you guys are watching that UCLA game? It was a mixture between a basketball jump pass and some backyard football shit. I don't know what that was, but it worked. Did y'all see that? Well, I hope this guy from North Carolina is okay, because this commercial break for his injury has been going on for the past 6 minutes now. All right, back in the valley. And the sun has officially gone down. we transitioned from an afternoon game to a night game in Clemson, South Carolina. We got a great one going on right here, 7-point game. Clemson has to punt after the incomplete downfield pass. Good special teams there by the Tigers, good coverage. So Drake May and company, who haven't seen the field in a while because of that long drive to end the half, and then Clemson starting out the second half. So they're well rested, that's for sure. It's been like an hour since they played. He pulled a Caleb Williams on that play. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to put it. All right, so this is going to be an 8-hour game, and here we go. 1st and 10 Heels, Drake May, incomplete. Makuba with the coverage. Makuba Sr. You don't see that on very many college jerseys. Congratulations to Makuba. I'm assuming he must have had a child very recently, because he just added that to his jersey very recently. 2nd down and 10. They're going to run the ball up the middle for about 4. Third and 6 coming up. What's up, Slim? Slim, did you do your post-game Miami show? 3rd and 6. May, dang it! Complete for the 1st down. That was a well-designed play there. Clemson brought the house. Left the guy open. Quick pass. 1st and 10. Hampton. And he goes nowhere. Runs into a wall of orange. He might have got a yard. Barrett Carter with the stop. It was fun. I bet it was. Is it? I mean, it's not fun to lose, but probably dealing with the people in the chat, probably fun though. 2nd and 8. From the 40. They're going to hand it off to Hampton again. He goes nowhere again. Running between the tackles on this Clemson defensive line is not easy. 3rd and 6 now. And I think there's about a 99.9% chance that they're going to pass the ball here. Well, either pass the ball or Drake May keeps it and runs for a 1st down. That's what he does best. The play breaks down. He's good for a good 7 or 8 yards every time. And here he goes. See, look, told you, I called it. Ran for 20 yards though. He does that every time on 3rd down. He might be the best 3rd down scrambling quarterback in the country. I'm not even kidding. He does it 10 times a game. So 1st down, Drake May throws it. The receiver has to come back to it, caught, and then he's going to be tackled after 4 yards. Hotter than a set of twin babies. In the mid-80s. Calling men ladies. Sorry, Doc, but I've been crazy. 2nd and 6. What was this? What in the name of trick plays that we have going on here? Well, whatever it was, didn't work. Matt Brown jumping out the gate with the trick plays here. A little double pass there. 3rd and 6. May throws it deep. He's got a guy. I know a guy. Incomplete. He's looking for the flag and will not get it. Covered by Nate Wiggins. Yeah, that wasn't interference. He didn't grab him. I mean, some hand fighting between the two of them. 4th down. And they keep the offense on the field. Do not jump off sides. Whatever you do. And they're going to run the play. And May, sacked. No good. Turnover on downs. Sorry about your luck. Drake May sacked for the 4th time today. And also, that's the 2nd time they've gone for it on 4th down and turned it over on downs. He had nowhere to go with the ball. Everyone was covered. Right now, Clemson's defensive line, defensive front in general, the front 7 really, is just imposing their will on that North Carolina offensive line. All right, 1st and 10 Tigers. Klubnik. He actually has time, and he throws and delivers an absolute dart to Adam Randall. Caught, 1st down Clemson. That was the best pass he's thrown all day, and it's not even close. Look at this pass down the sideline here. Hell of a catch too, really. Actually, Randall had to slow down a little bit to come back to the ball, so it wasn't as good as I thought it was originally, but it still was good. It was in an area where it would have been hard to intercept. Great play by Adam Randall there. Another injured Tar Heel, so we'll go to another injury timeout. So we'll flip over to here, Southern Cal and UCLA. 3rd and goal, 4-point game here. UCLA's got the ball on the 7-yard line, 3rd and goal. Quarterback under pressure, hit, touchdown UCLA. So that's going to take this, it's about to be 21-10 Bruins. With 9 minutes and 45 seconds left in the 3rd quarter in the Coliseum. Hate to break it to you, lady, but Miami destroyed the fake Miami. Yeah. That was all the way back in week 1, wasn't it? Guess who else Miami destroyed? Texas A&M. Yeah. Yeah, the Bruins are up by 11 now. I've heard rumblings of Lincoln Riley on the hot seat. I don't think he is. I really don't. I think they're going to give him one more season to fix that defense. And, you know, look, if next year they have the same, you know, they have a good offense or even a great offense and their defense is, you know, one of the worst in the country, he probably will get fired after that. They're going to give him one season to try to fix this thing, I think. I don't know what the stipulations of his contract are as far as a buyout or any of that, but they'll give him one more year. New Mexico State 10, Auburn 7. The hell is going on in Auburn? Yeah, he's making it. Bo Nix is making a name for the Heisman. He's making a run at the Heisman. He's doing everything you have to do to win the Heisman, and that's just put up insane numbers every week, and that's what he's been doing, along with Jaden Daniels from LSU. Probably come down to those two. We'll see what Michael Penix does tonight. But I don't know. I think the Beavs are going to win tonight. The game's in Corvallis, isn't it? Yeah. And again, Washington's they're not playing their best football right now. In order for Washington to win this game, Michael Penix is going to have to go out there and do some crazy, put up crazy numbers. 1st and 10, Clemson from the 25. No, yeah. Stellato with the catch, fighting. 7 or 8 yard gain there. 2nd down. Clemson again in the red zone. Yet another red zone trip for the Tigers. Let's try to keep the ball off of the ground if at all possible, please and thank you. Phil Maffa in at running back, and Klubnik's going to dump it off to Tyler Brown in the backfield. He's got room to run inside the 15-yard line. 1st down. Tigers all the way down at the 12-yard line. Let's go. Let's go. My money is always on the Beaver. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. 1st and 10. Klubnik, he's going to keep it. He's got room to run inside the 5, 2 yards short, so it's going to be 2nd down and 2 or so from the 4-yard line. I think I'm allergic to this sweater. I'm serious. My nose has been itching. I put the sweater on like 10 minutes before the game started. And ever since I've done that, my nose won't stop itching. It's whatever this damn material is on this thing. 2nd and 2. Maffa gets it. Oh, they stuffed him. It goes nowhere. Yeah, it looks that way, doesn't it? It looks like they're starting to, North Carolina's starting to get a little bit worn down. 3rd and 1 now. Klubnik's going to do the quarterback keeper. They're trying to push him. I don't know. I couldn't see shit. I couldn't see anything. I have no idea if he made it to the line or not. I don't think. How can anybody tell? He's got 4 guys on top of him. Yeah, I don't know. I guess they just have to make a guess on where to spot that ball. Short, 4th and 1. Offense stays on the field. If you don't give it to number 7, I'm going to be big mad. And what was that? Timeout? Timeout, Clemson. Are they trying to? Are they having second thoughts here? I hope they go for it, and I hope they give it to number 7. 4th and 1, yeah. Damn, UCLA scored again? What, they score on defense this time? Holy hell. This is going to turn it into a blowout. Yeah, I want to get the touchdown here. 4th and 1. Give it to number 7. And you know what? I'm okay if they're good enough to stop Maffa from getting 1 yard. Then I can live with that. Then they got to go 99 yards the other way, or 98 yards, whatever it is. I can live with that. But 9 times out of 10, he's going to get you a yard. So there is that. Got to play the averages. Man, Southern Cal's out here looking like Clemson did the first 4 weeks. Fumbling. Caleb Williams fumbling. Sheesh. Well, he didn't fumble. It was the running back. Yeah, that's 6 points the other way, fellas. Don't do that. I haven't been watching this game, but Roosterman says the refs are giving it to Clemson. No. Of course Roosterman says that. It's always the refs, isn't it? You know, it's not the fact that Clemson has sacked Drake May 4 times and we're still only halfway through the third quarter. That has nothing to do with it at all. Or the fact that they strip fumbled on the goal line and got the ball back for a touchback and turned it into 7 points. And also, Clemson did their best to give North Carolina 7 points that they have with a stupid ass fake punt. They turned the ball over and North Carolina scored. And Will Shipley, again, fumbled inside the 10-yard line when they were about to score. Turn the ball over there. So no. The only one that's slightly controversial was the last touchdown before the half, because they called it a touchdown on the field. The replay wasn't enough evidence to overturn. It was very, very close of whether or not he was short of the goal line or not. I mean, it was like an inch. So if that's what he's talking about, I don't know. All right, but they are going for it here, 4th and 1. From the 3, direct snap to Maffa. Touchdown Tigers. Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Let that man eat. That's the best play call today. What's up, Mark? New Mexico State up by 2 scores, and Auburn. Jordan Hare is absolutely hilarious, especially for a Bammer like me. Thank you, Mark. And that is hilarious. That is hilarious that Auburn's losing to New Mexico State. That is funny. Touchdown Tigers. Phil Maffa with the Wildcat. I don't mind that kind of trick play. Look, if you want to direct snap it to number 7 and let him run the ball, I'm completely fine with that. Yeah. All right, 21-7 now, Tigers. Ask Rooster Man if that was the ref's fault too. Slim Shady Canes gifted a membership. Who got it? Robert Fogel. Welcome to the fam, Robert. And also, thank you, Slim. All right. So after the touchdown, Clemson's going to kick the ball off here. And of course, it's going to be a touchback because he kicks a touchback on every single kickoff. Maffa. Well, I hope Maffa comes. I don't know why he wouldn't. I'm expecting he'll return next year for his senior season. I hope not only does he come back next year, but he gets what's coming to him, and that's he'll be the leader of the offense. or one of the leaders of the offense. All right, 1st and 10, Drake May hands the ball off to Hampton, and he gets a few. North Carolina is still trying to run the ball up the middle on this defensive line. He got 4 that time, though. May got all day. You don't give that man all day, and don't expect him not to throw a dime like that. 1st down, Tar Heels. That's one thing you can't do, is give him a clean pocket and just let him deliver a dart. He'll kill you every day with that. 1st and 10. Hampton, oh my God, big run, nobody home. He's going to stay on his feet. He's going to be gone, son. That's a touchdown. Touchdown, North Carolina. What the hell? What a hell of a run. Somebody wasn't where they were supposed to be. I mean, he ran 15 yards before anybody knew what was going on. Look at that. Look at that. The size of that hole. There was nobody around. Jeez. How quickly things change, huh? Three plays later. Touchdown, Heels. That guy's dangerous. He's their best player outside of Drake Mayo in that offense. And the extra point is good. So 21-14. Just when you start to get a little bit of a cushion. No. Nothing's easy. Nothing is ever easy in 2023. I said 8-win ceiling, Boston College Bowl. I'm waiting on my contract, ESPN. I'm way more right and entertaining than anybody that you have. I actually agree with you on all accounts. I actually agree with him. But do you really want to work for ESPN? I don't think you wouldn't be able to be Slim Shady Canes if ESPN hired you. They'd have you with a muzzle on. You don't want that. I don't want that. You know? All right, Clemson. That is the really like my only complaint, and there's not many, of this Clemson defense, because the defense is amazing as a whole, for the year. My only complaint is they've done that several times this year, where they give up giant run plays. They gave up a 90-yard run play one week. The next week they gave up an 80-yard run play. Whatever that was right there, what was that, 60 yards or whatever it was? That seems to be like once a game they give up a giant run play. But other than that, they're pretty solid. They always want to give up that one, at least one big run every game. All right, 1st and 10 Tigers from the 25-yard line. After the giant run play for North Carolina to move within 7. And they're going to hand the ball off to Shipley. Speaking of big run plays, he's making a miss, juking. Hell of a run there. That's the best run of Shipley's day. Well, that's the best run of Clemson's day. Ran for about 40 there, I think. All right, inside of 6 minutes now. Right now, Clemson's run game is just on fire between number 7 and number 1. Klubnik throws it deep and high and deep and long and incomplete. I'm not really sure what that was, honestly. It looked like he just, he was going to throw that ball no matter what, one of those things. Sometimes that turns out bad. Anyway, incomplete, so we'll move on. 2nd down and 10 now. Maffa back in the game. And he hands it off to Maffa up the middle. And he fights for about 5 or 6. Good run there by number 7. Maffa. Deep and wide, deep and wide. It might be a best of his season. You might be right. You know what? That's a good point. 3rd and 6 from the 40. Klubnik throws it. Brown catches right at the 1st down marker. They're going to say he's short. Fourth and 1. What did the Tigers do here? Offense stays on the field. Dabo Swinney has just said, F it, these past few weeks. I have never, ever seen him go for so many 4th downs. Ever. Oh, come on now. That's offsides. That's offsides. Don't you dare call that on Clemson. Got him on the hard count. Oh, no. Did he get him on the hard count? Offsides. Boy, oh boy. Let me guess. The refs are right. The refs are in on it. They made that guy jump off sides. Nobody on Clemson's line moved. Got him at the hard count. That's called good coaching, which I haven't been able to say a lot of this year, so I'll take it where I can get it. What happened here? Ruling on the field as an incomplete pass for a previous play is under review. What? I'm confused. It was oh, they're going to see if he caught it. Because it was a free play because of the offsides. I see what's going on here now. Oh, that's close. That is close. You only got to have that 1 foot. Is the foot in when he catches it? I don't know. It's so close. This is almost just as close as that goal line touchdown that we saw by Klubnik. Yeah, I think it's incomplete. It's, well, again, look how what do you guys think? No? 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 Okay, yeah. It's close. See, if you look at right there, his foot's still on the ground, and he's got the ball. See? I don't know, man. That's like a millisecond. It's like a millisecond. I'm going to say, for the same reason they didn't overturn the Cade Klubnik running touchdown play, you don't overturn this because there's not enough evidence. Therefore, it remains, the call on the field was incomplete. So I think that's what it'll be. If they're consistent, that's what they'll do here. Country Tiger says yes. See, a lot of people are saying yes, some saying no. That's how close it is. Big Mix says yes, catch. Yeah, incomplete. All right. He's giving the old explanation to old Dabo there. Okay, now, back to football. 1st and 10. Got Shipley in at running back. Klubnik Hands the ball off. No, he keeps it. And they bought it, and so did I. Doesn't matter, though. Loss of 2 yards. Well, they sold me on that. I thought Shipley did have the ball. But Klubnik kept it, but they were ready for it. 3-yard loss, 2nd and 13. Empty backfield, Klubnik back for an obvious pass, under pressure. Flags thrown everywhere. You know what that means. That's going to be against Clemson. That's going to be probably a holding. Jeez. Now they're rowing that boat backwards. It looks like you might have fouls on both teams here, though. They might offset. There's definitely multiple fouls. I can read his lips. Holding on offense. Horse collar tackle on the defense. So, no blood. So there you go. I think those are both the right call, too. He definitely was held. And he definitely was a horse collar tackle. So those are the right calls. 2nd down and 13. Klubnik with the late handoff to Shipley. He's got room to run. He stays on his feet. That's going to be a touchdown, baby. Give it the touchdown. 7 points. And who was it? Where's Harriet at? Where's Harriet at? She says she hoped that Shipley gets a touchdown for senior day. There you go. He got it. Great drive there for number 1. Started off the drive with a long run and ended it off with an amazing touchdown run. He's already at 115 yards on the day on 14 carries. I'm happy for him. It's been a rough year for old number 1. And the extra point is good. We got some running backs, boys. We got some running backs. That's for sure. What's up, Richard? Mr. Williams? As a Noel fan, I'm glad he's gone next year. Maybe. I don't know. I would say it's probably more likely than not that he's going to enter the draft, but I'm not 100% sure. He hasn't said either way. He's still eligible. He can come back. But we'll see. I'd be surprised if Maffa wasn't back next year. I think he will be back next year. I hope he is. All right. 14-point lead for the Tigers at home. 3 minutes and 19 seconds remaining in the third. Now, they're trading touchdowns at this point, and they need to try to find a way to contain Hampton. As you see what happens when Hampton has some room to run, he'll make you pay. All right. Drake May throws it deep on 1st down. He's got a guy. Oh! Almost intercepted off the deflection. Incomplete. I thought it was about to be a big It should have been that receiver just dropped the ball. That was a hell of a pass. Walker just dropped the ball. 2nd down and 10. Shipley will definitely get drafted. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Is there somebody saying he wouldn't? James? No, I disagree. I think he'll be a mid-round draft pick. 5th round? Something like that, if I had to guess. He won't go undrafted. There's no way. Second down and 15 now. May, he's going to keep it. And this is where he kills you. God dang, get him! A 30-yard run. He's a good runner, Izzy, as a passer, and that's saying something because he's a hell of a passer. He is a true, he is a true dual threat in every sense of the word. The NFL scouts love him because of his skill set. 1st and 10. May. Throws it to the sideline, incomplete. Good coverage there by Barnes. 2nd down. Stumbling and bumbling. Second down and 10. From the 50. Gives the ball to Hampton. Get him! Hampton got about 3 yards. So, what, 3rd and 7 on deck. Hampton, look at that. 15 rushes for 164 yards. And it's still the 3rd quarter. Unbelievable. Oh, flag, and there was a little trick play there. Wide receiver from the backfield there. Flag, who's this? I think this might be a false start. Yeah, false start. Row that boat backwards. The noise in Death Valley is getting to him. 3rd and 12. Tell me that in 2 weeks and I'll believe. I don't know what you're talking about. 3rd and 12. And the Clemson crowd is fired up. Come on, make them false start again. Another flag. There you go. That's where the crowd comes in right there. 2 false starts in a row. Let's make it 3. Let's go for the trifecta. Look at him, rowing that boat. Go the other way, man. Let's go. 3rd and 17 now. May throws it, caught, but hit immediately. Great coverage by Barnes and tackle. 4th and a mile. Send that punt team out, son. Kick that ball. That's how you do it. Great defense by the Tigers on that drive. Great defense by the Tigers on that drive. North Carolina might start to get a little bit desperate here. I know there's still an entire quarter left, but I would start watching for some weird shit, like fakes, like in this situation. But they do kick it. Fair catch. Inside the 10. Here we go. All right. So, see what the Tigers can do here. 47 seconds left in this quarter. This is a long game, man. It's already been, this game's been on for 3 hours exactly. It's 6:35. It's going to be a 4-hour game. Now, what I'll probably do, unless this game is really close, if it's still in question at the end, I'm gonna see it through. So there's that. Maffa on 1st and 10. If it's not close, I'll probably shut down right at 7:30, an hour from now, and it takes me like 5 minutes to switch over to the Patreon stream and get those links posted on Patreon, and for the channel members to start that the next stream. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I got at least another 55 minutes before I have to do that. 2nd down and 6. Klubnik, he's got all day, and he throws it deep down the right sideline. He's got a guy who's covered. Intended for Adam Randall, incomplete. Yeesh. You know what? That ball was underthrown. Had it not been underthrown, he might have been able to catch that. He had to slow down to catch the ball. When he did, well, he ran into the defender. So, another North Carolina player down. Hopefully he's all right. What we got going on in here? Jordan Travis' last game at Doak gets me in the fields a little. Been there a long time. Yeah. He's been a hell of a player for you guys. That's for sure. He's not done yet. Y'all still got unfinished business. Florida next week, which shouldn't be a problem. Please don't let the ACC down and lose to frickin' Florida. God almighty. I don't think you will, though. But Florida next week, then you've got a 10-1 currently Louisville team for the championship. What are we looking at here? 3rd and 6 coming up. Tarheels for life. Congrats on the win. Hell, there's still a whole quarter left, man. What are you talking about? It ain't over. But believe me, I wish it was. It's not. 3rd and 6. Give it to Shipley. Shipley's got room. Makes a couple guys miss. Another big run from number 1. Oh, God, that was scary the way he was tackled there, but he's all right. I don't like when you go down this way by the leg. A lot of times that ends up bad. All right, that's the end of the 3rd quarter. 1st down, Tigers. Told me that all Thursday and Friday. Shipley's having the best day of his season. I mean, really. This is a long game. Yeah, we're over 3 hours in, and it's just now starting the 4th quarter. It'll be a 4-hour game. And usually, the 4th quarter is the longest quarter out of all of them because that's when the timeouts and all that shit. So, yeah, it's a long one. Eric, hopefully we run the ball the whole 4th quarter and eat the clock. Yes. Yeah. People told me I was crazy. And again, I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch, no pun intended, but the game's not over yet. It's only a 14-point game. We saw how easily a 14-point swing can happen. It's happened in this game. So things can change in a heartbeat. So I don't want to get, I don't want to start pretending like Clemson won the game already, because they haven't. But I thought it was a bad matchup for North Carolina. Defensively, North Carolina's just not very good. And I think Clemson's defense is good enough to at least limit what North Carolina does offensively. So I thought that gave Clemson the edge. Now they still have to execute, and they still have to not turn the ball over or fumble in their own territory, all those things. So not over yet. Not over yet. Vols going down by 4 touchdowns. Oh my God. Oh my God. Meanwhile, in Los Angeles, this is turning into an absolute beating here. 31-13, the Bruins with the lead over the Trojans. Southern Cal on their way to their 5th loss. That's right, 5th loss of the season. And out of all the teams that I predicted in the offseason to be a potential title contender, I don't know what I was thinking. I had Southern Cal in the playoffs. I was stupid. But I hit on 2 of them at least. My preseason prediction was Ohio State, Georgia, Clemson, and Southern Cal. Well, I was wrong on Clemson and Southern Cal, but the other 2 are still alive in the conversation, Georgia and Ohio State. So we'll see. We will see. Dolly Parton still has some junk in that trunk. She still has some junk under the hood, not in the trunk. That hood. It's the front, not the back where that junk is. 3rd and 11, UCLA. Touchdown, Bruins. Go, man. Now it's just embarrassing. Now it's just embarrassing. I wish they would pan up to the crowd if there's anybody left in there. You want to talk about fair weather fans, and I'm not saying there's not hardcore Southern Cal fans, because there are. But if their team is down, they will give up on you like that. I mean, look at Clemson. Clemson's a 4-loss team. They still sell out every home game, right? Even though Tyler from Spartanburg's mad, people are still going. Hell, I went to the game a couple weeks ago. 2nd down for Clemson, another 9-yard pickup on 1st down. She got them $1,000 headlights. More than that, $10,000 headlight. And they still got the old Shipley running the ball, it looks like. This time, only gets about a yard or 2. Oh no, that was Maffa. My bad. Maffa's in now. First down, Tigers from the 41-yard line. And this is the formula they need to do right now, is just continue to run the ball and just burn as much time off that clock as you can. Keep Drake May on the sideline. That's the formula. Don't get weird. And they do pass it on that one. Bringstool catches it, and 1st down and more. Not for nothing, but some pretty poor tackling by the Tar Heels defense, particularly in the second half. They're getting worn out. Dolly's a gilf? What, a grandma? What does that stand for? 1st and 10. Klubnik throws it deep. He's got a guy. Shipley downfield. Holy shit. The longest pass play of the day was to Will Shipley. Imagine that. That pretty much sums it up. What a play. Mark, classic point and laugh special for Auburn. Never thought New Mexico State would have been an easier time at Jordan Hare than Alabama at Georgia. God dang. So after the big reception, they give it to him again. Shipley, 2nd and goal now, down to the 5-yard line. I'm going to do the whole speak no evil thing, so I'm not going to say what everybody's thinking. But you all thinking it? When Clemson gets inside the 5-yard line, we're all thinking the same thing. But I'm going to stay positive. Positive thoughts. I'm sending good vibes through my TV, which is not possible, by the way, but I'm doing it anyway. 2nd and goal from the 5. Klubnik rolls out to his right. Flag down, throws it in the end zone, incomplete. What's the flag for? We'll see. 12 minutes left. All we need is a field goal, Pete. Yeah, I'd rather get a touchdown, but I feel you. Yeah, a field goal would be great. 3 possessions then. And it's going to be against Clemson. Illegal shift. And just like I said, they show the stands and at the Coliseum, and they're empty. Well, they're not empty. There is some blue jerseys up there, or blue shirts. But there's all of 3 Southern Cal fans left in that stadium. 2nd down and goal from the 10 now after the penalty for the Tigers. Klubnik hands the ball off to Maffa. Maffa up the middle. And he got about 4. 3rd and goal coming up from the 6. You know what? I know they want to get 7 here, 6 points, I mean. But I would hand it off to 7 again. He might run it in. There's a pretty good possibility of that. But do not pass it here. Just, I don't know, why would you? Run it. If you get it in, great. If you don't, kick the short field goal, get out of there with 3 points, and play some defense. 3rd and goal from the 7 officially. Maffa in at running back, and they're going to pass it. Klubnik's going to keep it. Again, I don't know why they did that. Whatever. At least he didn't turn the ball over, I guess. That's a positive way to look at it. So they're going to bring the field goal unit out. Clemson has not attempted a field goal all day, by the way. They've either got the touchdown or they've gone for it on 4th down. But here we go. First, the field goal attempt of the day for the Tigers. 21-yard field goal attempt. And it is good. So 31-14 now, Tigers in the 4th. My official prediction last night on the call-in show was Clemson by 14. And people, of course, people were saying, oh, this guy's delusional, you know. But currently, they are up 17. Auburn wishes they had Bo Nix right about now. Do you think that Auburn wishes they had Gus Malzahn still? They ran that guy out on the rail, didn't they? God almighty. Gus Malzahn, shit. Gus Malzahn, how many times did he beat Saban? Like 3? I'm loving where we're at, making a statement. Well, it's always good to end the season on a good note. Now, really what we need to do is, I don't just want to beat South Carolina. I want to destroy them. Now, no, it doesn't matter. I'll take a 1-point win like they had last year over us if that's what it takes to get the win. But I would rather go in there. I would rather see those fans in Columbia heading for the stands at the end of the third quarter. That's what I want. I want there to be nothing but orange and purple jerseys left in that dump of a stadium up there in Columbia next week by the start of the fourth quarter. That would be great. That would be great. What's up, Sir UGA? Oh, I got a gift for you. Well, I've got a gift for you and the other boys that are going to Vegas. I got it today. Now you won't get the gift until we get there, but I'll give it to you when we get there. I got everybody the same thing too, so including myself. Southern Cal, they still got all their starters in here, and even offensively they can't do anything. They're in give-up mode, man. That's just not a good sign. It's one thing to lose the way that Southern Cal's been losing games. It's a whole different thing to noticeably be giving up and not playing hard. That comes down to the coaches and the culture, really. I want South Carolina to win against Kentucky so Clemson can crush their bowl hopes. Now you're thinking. I like the way you think, Potato. I like the way you think. Although I disagree with you. I hope they lose to Kentucky. Look, there's zero reason why I'm rooting for South Carolina to win a football game. So I just can't do it. I can't do it. But I get where you're coming from. You know. 3rd and 11 for. Oh, what the hell? I'm watching a replay. Confusing. And we'll be watching that, guys, for all you Patreon and YouTube members. We'll be watching that one here shortly. Washington and Oregon State. I'm looking forward to that one. That ought to be a good one. Also, not very many times have we been able to watch a good Pac-12 matchup at the 7:30 time slot. So, what's up, Gumpman72? All right, let's put these Tar Heels out of their misery, please. 2nd down and 10. Flags everywhere on the snap. Something tells me this is going to be a false start. Yet another false start. And it is. False start. Boy, Tar Heels right now. These last couple of drives, they don't know when that ball is going to be snapped. Do they? No. All right, 2nd down and 15 now after the penalty. Drake May back to pass. He's going to take off on foot. And God dang, get him. 1st down, North Carolina. He's a slippery little guy. Well, I say little guy. He's not little. But you know what I mean. Try to grab him by the jersey and drag him down. 1st and 10. May runs again. Oh, no. This is going to be fit. That was bad. That's a personal foul. Add 15 onto that one. He tackled that man by his face mask. Yikes. Who was that? K-Part? Yeah. I don't think he meant to do that. He just kind of happened, but yikes. Add 15 onto that one. All right, so now after the penalty inside the 50, first down, they hand it off to Hampton, and he bullies his way up there for about 7 yards. I don't mind him running the ball. Keep that clock going. And it is going. 9.5 minutes now. And we got a Clemson player. Looks like Xavier Thomas is shaken up. And it looks like he might have something in his eye or something. He's grabbing up inside of his face mask. Oh, it might be his mouth. It's either his mouth or his eye. I don't know what he's doing. Something happened. New Mexico State 31. Holy, what is going on in Auburn? What channel is that on? Is that on TV? I gotta see this with my own eyes. This is unbelievable. The hell is going on there? What channel is that on? Here it is. It's on the SEC network. The heck? They sure as hell did just score again, didn't they? Boy, oh boy. Look at all the New Mexico State fans in the stands cheering. Boy, I got Alabama next week. It's going to be a long week for old Hugh Freeze, isn't it? When I said at the top of this stream, you know, what's the upset's going to be today, who's most likely to get upset, I didn't ever imagine that it was going to be Auburn getting blown out by New Mexico State. I could have taken 1,000 guesses and that wouldn't have been my guess. Jeez. Now, if Auburn were to beat Alabama, that would be the funniest ending to the season ever. Auburn gets blown out by New Mexico State and then beats Alabama. You know what? That's about how 2023 has gone, so nothing would surprise me. Actually, I lied. It would surprise me. I would be surprised if Auburn beats Alabama. So Auburn's just not very good. I mean, that's just all there is to it. Yeah. Boy, that's always embarrassing, isn't it? You pay them $2 million to come in there and embarrass you in your own place on national television. That is the worst. It's like, yeah, we'll take your money and then we're going to embarrass you. A fired Chip Kelly just beat his biggest rival, yeah. He's not fired yet. What do you think about Chip Kelly to Texas A&M? What do you think about that? That would be something. All right, 2nd down and 3 for the Heels. Drake May throws it complete for a first down, all the way down close to the 30-yard line. So we got a drive going here by the Heels. Come on, Clemson, don't let up now. You got to finish this thing. 9 minutes left. Drake May on the run, tosses it at the last second, caught. What a heads-up play by May. He was about to take a loss. And he just, looks like he improvised there and just sort of did like a pitch. That worked. 1st and 10 now from the 12. Hampton gets a couple. They might score here. Chip Kelly to Michigan State. I don't know about that. I wouldn't want that Michigan State job. There's just too much bad energy around there. I think, like, unless you're a coordinator who's looking to make his jump to the Power Five as a head coach, that might be a great opportunity to get your teeth cut. But an established coach like Chip Kelly, I don't know. I don't think he'd want that job. I don't know. Maybe he would. Here's what I do know. If I have a choice on where to live, I'm choosing Texas over Michigan 100 times out of 100. That's just me. 3rd and 2. And I think it's going to be short. We'll see where they spot it here. Yeah, he is short, a yard short. So 4th and 1, and of course they're going for it. Because why not? They're down by 17 points. So yeah, you need at least 2 touchdowns to get back in this thing. And time is an issue here, so go for it now. 4th and 1, and they hand it off to Hampton, and he's going to get a touchdown. Touchdown Tarheels. So they went for it, it paid off. Now, barring the second point, the extra point rather, that'll knock this game down to 10. What Clemson needs to do now is just go ahead and go ahead and end this thing. They need to score a touchdown on this drive. Preferably, make it a long and painful drive that takes a bunch of time off the clock. Then score a touchdown. Then say good night. Thanks for dinner, but you're not invited inside. That's what you do. It's that simple. It's that simple. Going for 2? The hell? Why? What is going on here? This is just an asshole move here. And then what happened? The play got called dead? What's the thinking here of going for 2? Is it to make? I guess to make it a 9-point game. I don't even know how that. It's still a 2-score game, whether you get 2 points or not. What's the point of that? He's pulling a James Franklin. What's up, Raj? Yeah, I don't get this call. I really don't get it. I don't see what the advantage of it is. You're still 2 scores down, whether you get 2 points or not. So, what the hell? And if you don't get it, then now you need 2 more touchdowns. If you take field goals out of the conversation, this is silly. And it's incomplete. That was just dumb. So now you're down 11. So now, whatever. Ain't my team. I'll let them worry about it. That was stupid. I don't understand like some of the decisions these coaches make. I mean, clearly they know better than to do something like that. You would think. Whatever. But I would like to see Clemson take a good 4 to 5 minutes off the clock here, and either a field goal or a touchdown to put this thing away. But what's the one thing that Clemson cannot do right now? There's 7 minutes left. They're up by 11. The one thing you can't do. And this is why if I'm Garrett Riley or Dabo Swinney or both, I'm not letting Cade Klubnik sling this ball all over the yard on this drive. I'm just not. I'm not putting it in his hands. No offense to Cade Klubnik, but he does have a predisposition of turning the ball over and a history of it. Don't turn the ball over. Do not turn the ball over. What's up, R2? What's up, Britt? I just think you ride number 7 to victory lane. That's what I'd do. That's what Coach Peete would do. I think on this channel, that embarrassing loss by Auburn, that one's off. And okay, so next on the deck on this TV is going to be Kentucky and South Carolina. So I'll just leave that on that one. And I'll be firing up that Patreon stream here in about 20 or 25 minutes from now. So if you are a Patreon member, just keep an eye out over there. Sometime a little bit after 7:30, I'll post a link for you guys. Keep the ball on the ground. Yes. Well, I see. Run the ball. Keep the ball off of the ground. As in fumble. But yes. So tonight we'll have a couple good ones to watch. Oregon State and Washington. That's the one I'm looking forward to the most. And we'll watch a little bit of Kentucky and South Carolina as well. All right, here we go. Yeah, I know what you meant. All right, here we go. So they get the touchdown, they go for 2 for some reason that nobody can explain. And they don't get it, down by 11. Clemson's got the ball back. That was weird. They had Phil Maffa back to receive the kick there. First time I've seen that. Auburn tied for the 5th largest home loss versus an unranked opponent in program history. You know what's shocking about that is that's only tied for the 5th. That means they've had at least 4 that were worse. All right, 1st and 10 Tigers. 7 minutes left. Up by 11. Hand the ball off to Maffa. Good defense there by the Heels. He gets maybe a yard. And that's just fine with me. I continue to do that. And it looks like Maffa is a little bit shaken up here. He's grabbing his rib area and sort of wincing in pain. Might be dealing with some bruised ribs or something. Cameraman's going crazy. I don't know what that was. All right, so we got both Maffa and Shipley in, and he's going to hand the ball off to Shipley. Shipley takes the outside lane, gets hit. He's going to be about 3 or 4 yards short of the first down. Clock continues to run. Where are we going to be at here? 3rd and 4-ish? Yeah, 3rd and 4. Garrett Riley calling in the play from the sideline. Off of I haven't seen Dolly's Jugs in at least 10 minutes. No, 120. No, that's not right. That can't be right. There you go. So 4th and 3 now. 3 and out. This is what I was saying. They just don't, they want to make me sweat this out. I did not want to sweat this one out. Inside of 5 minutes now, the punt is up. And caught at the 29. And here we go. Down by 11. North Carolina ball. They're going to make me sweat this one out. Ohio State beat Minnesota 37-3. Yeah, that's not surprising at all, actually. Mac has lost his touch. That brings up a good point. How much longer? I mean, is this Mac's final season, do you think? Is he going to stick around for another year or two? I mean, I don't really. He doesn't really give any vibes of either way. You would have to imagine he's probably somewhat close to retirement, but how close is the question. One thing I will say about Mack Brown, if he walks away after this season and rides off into the sunset, he will have left North Carolina's football program in much better shape for the future than when he took the job. Mack Brown's one of my favorite coaches of all time, both current and once he retires. I really like him. He said he's coming back next year. Oh, okay. See, I didn't know he said that. All right. He's also older than he looks. I mean, no, I had that wrong. He's also looks older than he is. That's what I meant to say. I think he's the same age as Saban. But he looks older. It's the white hair and all that. I think that's the reason. But either way, he's no spring chicken. Iowa beats Illinois 15-13. That's the most Iowa score ever. 15-13. Might end up seeing Clemson play Southern Cal in a bowl game. How would that be? The only thing is, I would like to see that, just because it's rare that you see that. But I can almost guarantee that Caleb Williams is not going to play in a bowl game. He's going to sit the bowl game out. I can almost guarantee it. Which would make the game a lot less exciting. So. Iowa wins the Big Ten West. What is Iowa? 8-3? Is that their record? I think it is. They're a 3-loss team, right? Not bad. Considering you fire... Not bad considering you can't score more than 14 or 15 points in any given game. Their defense is just that good, I guess. That would actually be interesting. Talk about a low-scoring game. Ohio State and Iowa. Iowa's defense is good enough to limit Ohio State offensively. Now, here's the problem. I don't know that Iowa can score a single point on Ohio State's defense. So that game might end up being like 13-0, 13-2. A safety might be the only points Iowa gets in that damn game. Again, I'm assuming Ohio State wins against Michigan, which is a big assumption. That game next week is going to be amazing. Who's not ready for that? Ohio. I mean, that's a great game to watch every year. Uh-oh, flag down. But something about this year just makes it even more special. And that is going to be a personal foul against the offense. That's on North Carolina. Ohio State would beat Iowa 13-5. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Okay, so 2nd down and 15 now after the personal foul. 4.5 minutes left. Drake May back to pass. Throws it over the middle. Incomplete. knocked down by Trotter. Trotter's having an amazing season. I really hate it for these defensive players for Clemson. They played at a level to be in the conversation for the playoffs this year. The offense just didn't live up to their end of the bargain early in the year. Can't really blame anything on the defense. 3rd and 15. Flag down again. Well, they don't want to end this damn game, do they? No, they don't. False start. I think North Carolina is approaching somewhere close to double-digit false starts in this game. Gotta be. Gotta be. What's up, Vic? Yeah, both Mack and Saban are both 72, yeah. Yep. They're going backwards, they're rowing that boat. 3rd and 20. 4.5 minutes. Drake May rolls out to his right, looking, go downfield. Ball is tipped, incomplete. 4th and 20 coming up. This is obviously four down territory. They don't have a choice. Down 2 scores with only 4 minutes left. So we'll see what they have up their in their bag of tricks or up their sleeve here for 4th and 20 with the game on the line. And that's what this is. This is pretty much game here. They turn the ball over here on downs, it's pretty much over. Fourth and 20, May chucks it. He just throws a Hail Mary. What was that? That was terrible. Hell, he didn't even throw it in bounds. The hell was he doing? That was weird. He just threw that thing up to the gods, man. He might be ready to go. He's ready to go home. He's like, let's get this thing over with. So what is that, the 3rd or the 4th turnover on downs for the Tar Heels today? Yeah. All right. Clemson, and who we got in there? Shipley's in there at running back, so he's going to be the guy that runs the clock down, or tries to anyway. And he gets a yard or so. Now, North Carolina's still sitting there with 2 timeouts. I'm thinking they might, I don't know, maybe they don't use him. Maybe Matt Brown might be ready to get out of there too. That's the way it looks. Second down and 9. They're just bleeding this clock down. I guess they're going to take a timeout here right before the play clock expires, and they do. So 3 minutes and 33 seconds to be exact. Yeah, that's probably going to do it. That's probably going to do it, folks. Looks like that's most likely going to be the end of this game for all intents and purposes. Continue to run the ball. If they pass this ball, I have no idea why they would even consider it. No idea. All right, after the timeout, Florida State down 13-0. Holy hell, are you kidding me? Klubnik sacked. Big loss there. Why are we not running the ball with the running backs again? I mean, then that doesn't happen if you do that. 3rd and 16 now. What's up, T-Sipper? Yeah, I don't know why they're not handing the ball off. It's really not that hard. Like, it's like basic football 101, how to end the game with the least amount of risk. They hand the ball off that time. They just, Lord, man. You know that was Dabo. That had Dabo written all over it. All over it. Well, Will Shipley had his best game of the year. It's really not even particularly close. Look at that. The numbers aren't that different between his TCU offense and Clemson's, at least statistically. Look at that. Almost identical, actually. The only difference is 3 more points per game he averaged at TCU than at Clemson. But everything else is identical. So, and that's even with all the turnovers and everything. Alabama should beat Auburn next week. Yeah, they'll be heavily favored. That's for sure. And they go for a long field goal, and it's no good. I say long, 41 yards. Long for Clemson. 41 yards, no good. So, it remains an 11-point game with 2 minutes and 41 seconds remaining. And the Tar Heels have one more timeout. Look at that. Clemson has 2 more yards in the game offensively than North Carolina does. I mean, North Carolina had several big chunk plays, you know. Whoa, was that intercepted? Game over. Intercepted. Was that Wiggins? Wiggins saves the game in the first half, and he ends the game in the fourth quarter. There it is. Number 2, baby. Number 2 jumped the route and caught it before he went out of bounds. Game over. That's how you end the game there, with a turnover. Travis is hurt bad? Oh, no. Don't say that. Is he really? What channel is that game on? Here's what I'm going to do. Don't say that. I don't want to see that. What channel is that game on? Someone tell me? Oh, the CW? I don't have that shit. I don't have that. I mean, I have the CW, but it doesn't let me watch the football games. It's the weirdest thing. It says that it's blacked out in my area anytime I try to watch a football game on it. Whatever, I don't know how that all works, but for some reason, the local affiliate here doesn't allow that, which is weird. What happened to him? What kind of injury is it? Oh, no. I hate that for him. Man, that really sucks. I mean, they're a potential playoff team. Yeah, I hate to hear that. That sucks. All right, guys, here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. It's 7:25 now. I got to go. Give me about 5 minutes or so. If you're a Patreon member or a YouTube channel member, give me about 5 minutes to shut this thing down and transition over to the members only stream, the Patreon stream. So just keep a lookout if you're a Patreon member. Just keep an eye out over on the Patreon page in about 5 or 10 minutes from now for that link. The rest of you, thanks for hanging out with me for the past few hours. It was a 4-hour game. Anyway, I'll see all you Patreon people here in about 5 or 10 minutes. The rest of you, thanks for hanging out, and have a great rest of your Saturday and weekend, frankly. All right, everybody, I'll see you over there.